Hello, and welcome to Diego St. Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. This is a live watch along for at the moment this is WSL, the Barclays Women's. Let's put that in there so you can see a bit better there. Right, here we go. Sorry, just got a pop-up window there. You know what that was. But good afternoon. Thank you very much for watching it. This is Diego St. Palace doing a watch along here for the Leicester City women versus the Chelsea women. Intrigued with this one because I'm looking forward for the Chelsea women's team to do a deficit of Leicester City. I hope their goal difference goes down. My prediction for this one is Chelsea women's away fixture win at the King Power Stadium. 2-0 against Leicester City women. It's 0-0 at the moment. We're about 80 minutes into the match right now. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego St. Palace. And I have to say good luck to Laura Kaminsky tomorrow at Selhurst Park, of course, against Manchester United women. It's going to be an amazing match. Please get yourself down there if you can. Support Laura Kaminsky and the Crystal Palace women's captain, Amy Everett, and all the other Crystal Palace women's players. But in the meantime, let me just get the... Oh, just drop the cable. I do want to do that. I'm just going to plug myself in to make sure no one can hear the live stream for football. Let me just put that on there like so. That's better. Let's make sure you guys can hear me. Yeah, you can. Please hit like and subscribe. This is a watch along for the for the Leicester City women at the King Power Stadium versus the Chelsea women. It's still 0-0, just coming up to 19 minutes. And Leicester City on the attack on the left-hand side. Kane ball. That's going to be a Leicester City goal. Leicester City women have just scored. Oh my days! I've completely jinxed it. Would you believe it? Chelsea women fans are in the mud. Leicester City women are 1 goal ahead now. Leicester City women goal. Lovely play there on the left-hand side. Across the penalty bar area. She was there on her own. No one marking her. I've put the lineups for both for the Chelsea women and the Leicester City women. This is apparently the first time that Leicester City women have scored at home in the King Power Stadium against the Chelsea women in a competitive fixture. And it's absolute scenes there. Well done, Leicester City women. But I kind of wanted Leicester City women to lose. That was good win there on 20 minutes and an assist by Ale there. Ale crossed the ball across the penalty area and good win there. I had plenty of time to receive the ball, compose herself, check out where the goalkeeper was for the Chelsea women's. Oh, 1 minute. I've lost the stream again. Don't lose it, please. Against Hampton, who's, of course, in Chelsea women's lineup. And absolute scenes there. Leicester City women are leading 1-0 against Chelsea women. Now, this is very interesting for the top of the Women's Super League because, of course, there you have Manchester City women's team, and the Liverpool women's team, the Arsenal women's team, just to name a few there, who will be the Liverpool women's team as well. They mentioned them. They'll be intrigued to see what happens here if actually Chelsea women's actually slip up. And I still think Chelsea will come back strong because it's just that they just got so much squad in depth there. Ramirez, the Colombian international striker there earlier on in the first half, she hit the crossbar. So, you know, there's plenty of options there on the bench. If you look at the bench for Chelsea women's there, it's just absolutely, it's just formidable there. They've got so many options there, attacking wise, whether they want to attack their position using width or trying to play through the opposition. That's a mistake there by Chelsea. Chelsea women's team at the moment are a bit. They're like they've left. They haven't left the change room. Like it's like literally they're out there on the pitch, but they haven't. They're not playing like they used to play. They're certainly not playing as well as how they played against Crystal Palace women at the beginning of the season. They're just all sorts at the moment. So it's just, I suppose, Sonia Bombasta, of course, is the Chelsea women's manager. She will be looking to get them at halftime and have a good telling off what's going on here. But at the moment, Chelsea are now trying to attack Leicester City. No, they've lost the ball again, and now Leicester City are on attack on the left-hand side, cross to the back post. And no, it's the goalkeeper's dropped it. Hampton has dropped it. The sun is in the eyes of Hampton, the Chelsea goalkeeper. It's just how the King Power Stadium is designed. If you play at midday at the King Power Stadium, naturally the sun will be shining on the face of the goalie if they're on the right hand side, looking towards the main stand, if that makes sense. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. We're about 22 minutes, and good afternoon. Shalom, shalom there, James Stone. I hope you are well. I hope you've been well, and yes, I'm glad that you're there. Thank you very much for dropping in. I've been a bit of a slacky, but I've been very busy at the moment, and it's an old school. You got to go old school. You know what I mean? You can't just leave it just to Simon Jordan do all the posh stuff on TalkSport. You got to try and match. Not quite to the levels of Simon Jordan when it comes to boxing, talking, or when it comes to football, but not far off. Come on, someone has to do it. Somebody has to do it. But Leicester City women are leading 1-0. Let me just make sure you guys can't hear the football, otherwise I'll get copyrighted. And yes, hopefully they're if you're talking about the men, hopefully the men will get against Brighton, of course. They're kicking off at 2 p.m. tomorrow, and the women are at Selhurst Park against Manchester United women. Please get yourself down there at Selhurst Park if you can and support the Crystal Palace women. But being scheduled for the same time as Crystal Palace facing Brighton, it's going to be a tall order. But if you can, please get yourself down there and support Laura Kaminsky and the staff there, Adam Jeffrey, and all the other coaching staff there with the Crystal Palace women as well. That's going to be a tough one for Laura because of the Manchester United women. They're doing very well. Good technical players that Manchester United women have, and in the recent run of form, they're doing very well. So it's going to be a tough one. Make no mistake. And as for the men, away at the I think it's still called the American Express Stadium at Brighton Hove and Albion. It's they're going through. They're a little bit. Brighton are a bit hot and cold at the moment, but they're still a very professional, very organised side. Here comes Chelsea on the right hand side. Ramirez there. No skin on the ball. There's a captain there for Chelsea. Lawrence there out on the left-hand side for Chelsea. To the back post. It's 2 over. Too much there for Lucy Bronze to get a header on it. And this is just kind of sums up Chelsea's performance in the first half. The end product is just not on their mark, on their levels. And as you can see, but here, from what I'm saying, Lucy Bronze there on the back post, trying to get in there around the back, and the ball was just crossed to her too high. And it's just not there. It's just not. There's too many low par start to this match at the King Power Stadium on the side of the Chelsea women. They are not performing how they performed against Crystal Palace women earlier on in the season against us. But here they are. They're getting the ball now. In the pivot. Chelsea women have got captain and Nuskin there. They're working it now at the moment, and they're trying to attack Leicester City women on the left-hand side. It's Lawrence again on the ball. Crosses it indoors, and then Ramirez is not able to hold the ball up. She's down. I think she might be down injured. No, she's just getting up. The Colombian international, and it's gone back to the Chelsea captain in the defence. Big up to you, James Stone. Let me be charged with. You're gonna get me in trouble. I knew you nearly trolled me there. Unbelievable. It's too early for that. Too early for that. And Lerman, no, he signed my shirt. That shirt there. Oh, penny for the guy is already leaning over to. Why are you leaning over, man? Move over. I don't know what's going on. I just can't get the staff. But he signed my shirt, and also what's his name? Daniel Munoz, the Colombian, the other Colombian international. He signed that shirt. So big up to them for doing that. Oh no, hold on a minute, I'm live. This is not a good time. Just a minute, let me take this call. Buddy, I'm live on YouTube. I can't talk right now. You all right? Hiya. No, I'm not. Oh. All right. I'm live at the moment on YouTube, but yeah. You guys okay? All right then. All right then. Well, at the moment I'm live on YouTube. You can actually watch it, but they can't hear you, hopefully. All right. Take care, buddy. Thanks for asking, though. Appreciate it. Take care. Oh my God, taking. Oh my God, multitasking here. Right. Let's just see. It's still. Let me just make sure I turn all this down. I don't want to get. Right, that's that one done. And of course, later on, there's some more football matches coming on. Oh my God, what are you supposed to do? I'm not sure. I don't think anyone heard that. Oh my days. Let me just take this out from here because now the thing's gone mad. Oh, I've got to take this off. I'm too hot. Millie Bright there on the left-hand side for Chelsea. And no one attacking the ball there in the 6-yard area. And Chelsea, this is what I'm talking about. The Chelsea women are just simply not turned up at the moment. And why has this gone up like that? Just bear with me. I'm trying to now do 3 things at once. But it's still Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women. I've opened the wrong thing now. Oh Lord. Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 0. Chelsea women hitting the crossbar early doors earlier on. But it's Leicester City women that are leading. Now, the Chelsea women just have not turned up. I mean, they're on the pitch, but they're like literally still in the changing room. They just haven't turned up the way I see it. And let me just try and get this up and running. So I've got to press that and that. Oh, my days. And then, no, put that off there. Right, we're just coming up now on the, let me just put that down there. Right, okay, here we go. Right, where are we? Sorry about that, James Stone. Multitasking here. I've got, it's Chelsea now under attack now. Trying to cross the ball. They're losing the ball in the midfield areas, and Leicester City women are now on the attack with the Japanese international Takarada, and it's back with the back 4 defenders, the back line of Chelsea women there. In all day, but basically would be on and out. Oh, thank you very much, Johnston. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm also I'm going to be busy later on as well. 1 for 40, 2 for 70. You causing trouble. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen, let me tell you something. Daniel Munoz, he's doing bits now. The valuation of Daniel Munoz is going up. I hope these other Premier League clubs don't come in for him in January. There's a Leicester City women player down injured. I can't see who it is, but oh, actually, hold on a minute. Never mind that. Let me just get a drink. While there's an injury on the pitch, time for drink. Why is it keep falling down? It has to be falling down all the time, man. I don't know how to prop that prop up and then let it stay up for the whole watch. It keeps falling down. But anyway, never mind the penny for the guy at the back there. It is Leicester City women won. Lovely ball there on the left-hand side. Cutting ball there for the defender. It was good win there. Had plenty of time on the ball to score. And Chelsea are all sorts right now. They just can't get hold of the ball when they get the ball. And if they do make an attempt on the Leicester City women back line, they the end result is terrible from Chelsea women at the moment. Listen, I'll tell you something. Anything that can help the Crystal Palace men climb up the Premier League, and of course tomorrow the Crystal Palace women, a tough match ahead against Manchester United women at Selhurst Park at 2 p.m. and that's going to be a tough one. But hopefully, Laura, I'll take her 1-1 tomorrow. The Crystal Palace women are at the bottom of the Barclays Women's Super League, but where we are on the table does not demonstrate the effort and the want and desire from the Crystal Palace women's team to get the points that they've got so far, and it just doesn't reflect that. So don't discount the Crystal Palace women. They will prevail and they will climb up that WSL table. And tomorrow I'll take a 1-1 against Manchester United women, but we need to be careful on the transition, how we get caught out when the Crystal Palace women are in the attack, and if the attack doesn't work out, that's when I think the Crystal Palace women's team is vulnerable, when their position team do the transitional play from their defense side to attacking play. That's when we get caught out, and yeah, so it's going to be a tough one. But know that this over. I saw it on the Instagram for the official webpage of Crystal Palace. They said there was already over 1,200 people signed up to go and watch tomorrow. So well done to all those people. Please get out there to Selhurst Park tomorrow if you can. I'm just going to pour my drink here. My prediction for this fixture of Leicester City women versus Chelsea women was Leicester City women 0, Chelsea women 4. So Chelsea women's fans out there, what is going on with your team? What is going on? Or shall I say what's not going on? Because at the moment, your team are all sorts. They just cannot grab the ball and do that build-up possession that you are so well renowned for, whether it's attacking on the right-hand side or on the left-hand side. At the moment, you're just playing it all down on the right-hand side. That's it. Switch the play. It's like they just walked out onto the pitch thinking, yeah, this will be a walk in the park, and they've been caught cold out there. Lucy Bronson's not had any service up top when she gets into forward positions. There's another attack. They're gone to nothing for Chelsea women, but at least the game now is more or less being played in the Leicester City women's half. And big up to you, James Stone. Thank you for dropping in. And a good afternoon, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Been away for a while because I've been very busy at the moment, and I just managed to get this stream up. Oh yeah, I have done the lineups. It's in the description, so I have kind of done some work. But what I'll do now is while we're there, now what I'll do is I'll wait until half time, so I'll keep an eye on the match. It's 35 minutes. Chelsea women there on attack on the left-hand side. Let me just... That's a Leicester City women goal kick. They're all sorts at the moment. Chelsea midfield, the pivot, they've got Newskin and captain. They've not been able to control and dictate the possession of this first half at all, which is unlike them. Hamano, which is playing just a bit behind Ramirez, has not been able to grab the ball and give Ramirez support or delivery. Ratinen and Rayton, who are normal attacking flank players for the Chelsea women attack, especially Rayton, just not had any luck there whatsoever. And that's a foul there by the Leicester City women there, and they've taken it quickly down. And there's Lawrence there on the left hand side for Chelsea. back to their captain. See, they're playing sideways and backwards, and now they're switching the play. And okay, they're getting possession. Maybe they're just trying to get a feel for the ball. But we are talking that 36 minutes into the match. This is very much unlike the Chelsea women. That's a good. I thought that was a foul for the Chelsea women, but the referee's having none of it, and it's just allowing the play to carry on. And yeah, very unlike sorts of Chelsea. There's another ball from far deep. They've played the ball up top, and there is no one there to receive it. It's like one hand doesn't know what the other hand is doing, and it's very unlike the Leicester City women are controlling the ball and very confident in the ball and distributing. And this is actually the Leicester City women. They started this season with so many injuries. Literally, they didn't have no one to start a match. And for them to be 1-0 up against the Chelsea women in the Barclays Women's Super League here today, 1-0 up, coming up to 40 minutes, and quite frankly, it beggars belief, because the squad in depth that Chelsea have, they've got an A side, a B side, and a C side, literally, in their squad in depth. Very good squad. And right now, in this first half, they're starting to get more hold of the ball, but that's the last third end product from the Chelsea women. It's just not there. There's too many players not having a good touch as soon as they get the touch, and the Leicester City women very patient in the build-up, moving the ball to the left-hand side. They're having lots of attack there. The attacking player, the Japanese international Takada, very, very good player, coming in deep and making an extra person, if you like, in the midfield for the Leicester City women. And as I said, in the period for Chelsea women, Ruskin and captain, they're not getting a look in, and it's very unlikely. And there we are in the Leicester City women trying to attack, and they can't hold the ball. Lawrence has just lost the ball, and here comes Leicester City women on the right-hand side. Good win there. Tried to cross the ball, but the Chelsea women's captain, she grabs the ball and she's lost it. Oh my days, what is going on? Chelsea women's fans out there, what is going on with your side today? I predicted the Chelsea women today to win at least by 4-0 away at the King Power Stadium. Here's a little breakout play by the Chelsea women there on the right-hand side. Lucy Bronson on the ball here on the right-hand side. Beg your pardon, that was kissed in there, out to Lucy, and then it's come back, crossing, and again, terrible. She wasn't that. She tried to play a ball there, and she tried to lob the keeper there, but I don't think she was lobbing the keeper there. No way that was a lob the keeper there. The keeper's only like 4 yards off her line. It's just too many players from the Chelsea side not on par this evening. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're well. And who do we have? What did you say? Sorry, Steve, I'm watching them. Oh, there's an injury there to a Chelsea player. Hamano's down for Chelsea, but I don't think it's serious. Right. No, number 12:30 kickoff games today, but 3 p.m. Yes, you're right. No 12:30 kickoffs. That's why I'm doing this Chelsea women, but I'm also watching this one because I am, as salty as I am as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm hopeful that the Chelsea women will do a number literally over the Leicester City women and win by a higher percentage to make the goal difference for Leicester City women's team to go even more minors. But no, Leicester City women are leading right now. But in the main, yes, all the 3 p.m. kickoff. I've seen. Well, big up to you, Steve. You said you've seen 3 stadiums. Last 2, but only took photos of 2 stadiums because the third I've seen Dunfermline. Oh, so you've seen Dunfermline once, so you've seen it before. You already had photos of that one. Big up to you. I hope you get good weather for those ones that you've had, that you were able to go for the first time and take photos. I'll have a look on Insta. I haven't been on Insta for a while, so I've got to check it out. I've got to catch up on stuff. Also been watching Azerbaijan League on YouTube. Araz, Sabila and Araz, as they win, they stay up top. We'll be see to see them champions. I think their league ends earlier than our one, Steve. I think you mentioned it before. The Azerbaijan football, the top league. I presume that's the one you're talking about. So that's probably coming to its conclusion soon. Good to see them champions. Had played tomorrow, both on the same points both top two. There you go. So it's very close up there. Again, maybe that one might go down to goal difference at halftime. I'll see if I can see the tables for the Azerbaijan. Big up to James Stone for welcoming Steve in the chat. Right, at the moment, it's still Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 0. Chelsea are now coming into the match a lot better now. It's coming towards the end of the first half, but literally in the first 35 minutes, Chelsea were just on their levels. I mean, I don't see none of their players getting a higher rating than 4 or 5. Literally, I would expect that. If you were doing player ratings for the Chelsea women in the first half, right now, you couldn't give anyone a 5. Everyone would be on a 4 or possibly a 5. A lot of them probably even less. They're just not at the levels that they're used to performing. And Leicester City women have been very disciplined, very well organised at the back, and very patient in their build-up play. And they're attacking force on the left. That's another example. Beyond there with the ball. The defenders for Leicester City women are doing really well. That's the difference. And they just prevented it. It's a Chelsea women's corner now. Right, let me just put on here the lineups. How do I do this? It's coming up to about, no, I'll keep on it because we're only about 2 minutes left. I already started with the munchies here. Let's open up the munchies. We've got this is the thing. Right, here we go. Chelsea women's corner coming in. Everyone's gone towards the near post. The ball's gone to the back post, but the goalkeeper, Lessig, she's caught the ball very well. The ball basically was drifting towards where the goalkeeper was standing, so it's easy pickings for Leipzig there. So that's really another wasteful corner there from Chelsea. Very, very unlike them. They can't get hold of the ball. They can't do any build-up play, and they can't use their attacking players on either side, Ritting and Rating. Chelsea have just not found their touch. Here we are on the Chelsea on the right hand, the Colombian on the right hand side, driving into the penalty area, into the penalty area, into the 6-yard, and so that's the Colombian there. Ramirez there on the right hand side. It got into the penalty area. Good ball into the 6-yard area, but the goalkeeper and 2 Leicester City women defenders gathering the ball confidently. That is what I would say is what I can see from the Leicester City women's players. There is a confident display of defending and build-up play, especially down their left-hand side, with Kane and Cayman up there trying to feed up Takarada up there. And there's a foul for a Chelsea. Ooh, that looks a bit nasty. Somebody's down there for Chelsea. I think that might be Ramirez. I might be wrong. So just please bear with me. But it's a Chelsea player. Yeah, that is Ramirez. I can tell by the. And the medics have come on. I hope she's all right. This is, I mean, with the injuries that they've got, I mean, they have got a good squad in depth. But if Ramirez now, Ramirez there, she's sitting up now, and I think the referee did give up. I think the referee did give a yellow card there to Howard. It's the foul has occurred about in front. So if you in front of the penalty area of Leicester City to the right hand side, about 10-15 yards to the right. But the good thing is Maria Jimenez is she is sitting up, so hopefully it won't be that thing. That and 1 minute, correct? Oh. Oh, then I was wrong, Steve. 23rd of May, Azerbaijan League finishes. Oh, right. So, no, so I was wrong. Hold on a minute. What's on my own? 23rd of May, Azerbaijan finishes, but we have 3 weeks winter break. No, right. Then that's where I got confused. Because I would have thought where they are, their neck of the woods, near the Siberian cold weather. I mean, that's a chilly freezes up there. I mean, that nothing to compared to what we get over here. So they get a 3-week break. A Ramirez header into the 6-yard board area, but Leicester City women clearing the ball there, and that goes out to now a Leicester City women's goal kick. They've got 3 minutes of additional extra time. Been announced by the 4th official there. We're into the sort of 2nd minute of extra time. And hold on a minute. What was that? Breaking start next week. It's Kazakhstan. That's the difference to Chelsea. Beat Astana 3-1. Yeah, I saw that. Saw bits of that in Kazakhstan on Thursday. That was last week. Yeah. Chelsea doing. I think Chelsea will win that. And this is defending here. Leicester City women pressing high. I would say that sometimes, but like I said, right now, the way the King Power Stadium is set up, the sun does shine on the goalkeeper there for Hampton, England international, for Chelsea. And but I'm sure they won't use that as an excuse for the way that they performed this half. I mean, out of the whole season that I've seen Chelsea women on the pitch, this has to be the worst start of a first half for them. Literally, they turned up on the pitch, but literally, their football minds, they left them in the changing room. They're just too many of them, not on their levels where they should be. I expect that the Chelsea women's manager, Sonia Bombasta, will not be happy, will not be content with what she's seen from her players in the first half, and I expect in the second half, I guarantee you that she won't change anyone. She will have a right word at them, because there's levels of levels of performance from the how Chelsea women should perform, whether they're playing at home or away. And this first half, they didn't play like this against Crystal Palace women earlier on in the season. They were completely. They had hunger. They had accuracy. They had. But here's another foul here for Chelsea women in the second half. Just coming towards. I don't know what the referee's waiting for, maybe because of the injury to Ramirez. But we're now into 4 minutes, coming towards the 5th minute of additional extra time. I know that the rule is the minimum of added time is 3 minutes, but we're nearly 2 minutes extra. Here comes a free kick coming in, and it's well defended by Leicester. Another ball, the second ball out. The Leicester City player gets it, and there you go. Half time. It is Leicester City women 1. This is the biggest shock thus far, and it is the first time that Leicester City women have scored against Chelsea women at home ever in a competitive match. So history has been made by the Leicester City women. And they've had at the beginning of the season, as I said earlier on, so many injuries, and for the first five minutes, Chelsea were in the ascendancy, but then Leicester City steadily. But overall, in the first half, it's just not the Chelsea that I've seen and I've watched before. Well done there, Goodwin, Mr. Goodwin there. Plenty of composure there. Take the ball in the penalty area, in the Chelsea penalty area, and the goalkeeper in front of her, but she picked her spot. And Leicester City 1, Chelsea 0. There you go. My prediction for this one was a Chelsea women's 4-1 win. Unbelievable. Big up to you, Steve. Manchester United lost to Astana in 2019. I don't remember that, I have to say. Astana's still stronger than today. Oh, I see. So they must have lost quite important players. But I'd say 2018 team was the best. They beat Rennes of France 2-0 at home. I won't see any stadiums on Monday, giving Monday a break. Yeah, take it easy, Steve. Take it easy. And And I'll visit 3 cities to go on the cinema. Yeah, go for it if you can. Actually, I still haven't uploaded my pictures on. I've got to do so. I've been so slacking on Insta and also on YouTube. No, but I have been busy, so just haven't had time. I have fish near Carabao to play to go. Well, no, we started again. I didn't read that. Monday break. I will visit 3 cities and go to the cinema. I used to fish near Carabao. Plan to go there sometime. You go fishing at this time of the year. You're a brave soul, man. You're a brave soul, but respect to that. Get some carp or get, I don't know, what, salmon? Are they? No, they'll all be, they won't, this ain't the time at the moment. I plan to go there sometimes. Knew there was a place, but wasn't sure what city it was. Listen, if you can get there, wrap up well and make sure. Let me turn the volume on this because it's a little bit too loud for me. It's just advertising. Right, in the meantime, this halftime, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm doing a watch along for the Chris. I haven't been done this for a long time, for a little while, so there's a bit mistakes. Doing a watch along this afternoon for Leicester City versus the Chelsea women at the King Power Stadium. Absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. I said it twice. The Chelsea women, I expected them to win this by a mile, 4-0 at least, and they are losing. If there's any Chelsea women's fans out there, I have to ask the question, why are there so many Chelsea players out there on that pitch at the King Power Stadium, not with very good first touches, overplaying it, underplaying it? There doesn't seem to be any cohesion between the transition of defending to attack. It is absolutely although the Colombian international Maria Ramirez, she did hit the crossbar once for Chelsea on an attack, but on defensively, the composure by Leicester City players at the back in the midfield there, they are keeping Chelsea at bay. And also on the build-up play, as I say, on the left-hand side of the Leicester City, very good. And that is where the goal was created. They crossed the ball across the penalty area. And Millie Goodwin there, who let me just double check it. Yeah, she came on as a substitute because Rose got injured around the 10th minutes. So how ironic that Chelsea women had incurred an early injury during this match, and Millie Goodwin came on as a substitute, and she got herself into a good place following an attack on the left-hand side by the Leicester City women. They crossed the ball into the penalty area. Good positional play there by Millie Goodwin. Took the ball, had the composure, had the goalkeeper only to beat in front of her, and she picked her place. And bish bash bosh, it is Leicester City women 1, Chelsea 0. And Millie Goodwin becomes the very first in the history of Leicester City women to score a goal against Chelsea women at home. It's never happened before, so she's created history. I did not expect it to be at halftime. Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 0. Now, if we go over to the tables, I'll big up to you. I want to see any stadiums on Monday. Oh, I read that one. Thoughts on Rangers and Spurs. Yeah, they drew. I think they drew in it. I've been so busy last week. I just literally had no time to even put the radio on to listen to it, let alone watch it. But yeah, I heard that. I think Spurs were behind, and I think Spurs equalised in the last minute. I could have that wrong, but that's how I took it. And Pletz against Manchester United. I've said it before, and I don't understand these Manchester United fans out there. They seem to last season and this season already thrown Rasmus Højlund underneath the bus. And to me, I've watched him play for Denmark when Joachim Andersen was playing for Crystal Palace. And I've said it before, and I've said it again. If you give the good service, the good quality service up to Rasmus Højlund for Manchester United, or when he plays for his national side, where he actually plays 3 at the back with the 3 in the formation, he will score goals for them. But a lot of the Manchester United fans have thrown Rasmus Højlund underneath the bus, and so it is for them, I suppose. But he pulled it back 2 goals on, and I think he came on as a substitute. I don't think he started the match. So that Manchester United, they're winning 2-1. But quite frankly, Onana got away with it because Onana did lots of mistakes during that match, and Rasmus Højlund sort of saving Onana's bacon, as it were, possibly the team. But they got 3 points. You're right there, Steve, for mentioning that. I've lost it. Well, your comment. I'm not planning to fish, but I plan to see. Oh, I see. Okay. In the old days, you could fish anywhere, but nowadays there's a lot of places where you have. I don't know personally, but then I am aware that you've got to get permits and all that palaver. But in the old days, it was just take your rod and just go to the local lake or go to local stream. But never mind. Plan to see a place where I used to fish there, and oh, good for you. So you're all going together. I'm just reading that. I won't read out the sort of the personal stuff there because it's your stuff, buddy. But yeah, definitely. Do you know what? It's actually gone a bit milder now. Literally, it's still chilly, but it's not crisp at the point where you can't leave the house, sort of thing. So I would put, if you're going out fishing at this time of the year, I would say make sure you get 3 layers on, and get your waterproofs on the outside so you don't get soaked in, if that makes sense. Always keep your feet and your head and your hands dry. That's what I always say in those type of conditions. If your feet are dry, if your head is a good temperature and your hands are also warm, you can live out most of the cold. Yeah, definitely, James. Have a great time out there. And also, if you're out tonight fishing, or if you're out there, there's a asteroid. You need to look wherever you are in the UK. We're in Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales, or in England. You got to look over to the east side of the country. So look, just get a compass and just look east. And if there is no cloud cover, you're going to see loads of asteroids coming across. I think the whole country is going to be under cloud, so I don't think many people will be able to see it. And the more that you are away from lights, from the city lights, the better. We always finish the spring, summer, and the autumn my favourite season. Not summer, but it's been better in the winter. My favourite season in spring, mid-April. Yeah. I think this year, I should say. I think literally we've had 2 springs because you can tell because of the plants and the animals. I mean, it was only like less than 3 weeks ago. I saw 2 bumblebees in the garden, and I was like, "What are you guys doing now? You should be tucked in somewhere in a little ledge and little warm place, some wooden bit to keep warm." And so yeah, the plants are very, and that doesn't just affect the wildlife. On the that's another thing. I've got videos on wildlife to upload. I've been so slacking. I've got so much to put up there. I did fish once. I think it's in 20. Oh, so you haven't done it for a long time. Ryan, I finished some places 20 years ago, but can't remember. Oh, well, I bet you that if the last time you went there was 2010, and you've finished some playing 20 years ago, it would have changed by now. I can't believe that it would still be the same. I've seen people fish when they stand in water. If you go to the seaside, any seaside, you always see people just sitting there and on their, especially if there's like a pier, like a stone pier. They probably know how the water's coming in or out, and when it's a good time to fish or not. I wonder if they've got to have a permit as well. No idea. Probably they do these days. I would never stand in the water to fish. It's never in Greenfield Stadium. Greenock. Oh, so you're up there in those neck of the woods. Yeah, I used to know. I used to work. They used to have a call centre up there in Greenock. I don't know if that's the same. I don't know if Greenock is the same as Greenock Morton. I don't know if that. Oh no. So maybe that's just Greenock Morton is the name of the stadium, as you're saying. But yeah, I mean, if you are, I would have thought the only people that do fishing and they stand actually in the water it's probably in milder weather, and they have these long, not just Wellington boots, but you know, those waterproofs that come up to your chest. But then you got to know what you're doing, because some of these streams, they do have a strong current, and with all this rain lately, you'd be a strong soul to go out there and go fishing in the river right now, because there's so much water about. The substitutes are out there at the King Power Stadium. They're warming up, so that means they've had their half-time team talk, but the players are still to come out. And right, hold on a minute. I was going to put the lineup, so let's do that. Just on the lineup, I'm just going to put the just bear with me. Oh. No, that's not going to work. Oh Lord. No, where's the? I was going to do the Chelsea lineup first, but I realised they're not playing at home. It's always best to do the home. Oh my God, this mouse is doing nuts to me. What's it doing? I've got to charge this Bluetooth mouse because it's just not responding how it ought to. Right, here we go. So then do cancel. I'm coming stage just a minute. Okay, there is space there. So then I can put where is it? Leicester City. Lineup. Is that all right? I think that's all right. Right, I'm putting the lineups there. Oh, wait a minute, that's wrong. And then there. Right, so that's the Leicester City women lineup if anyone's interested. And also, it is in the description already, but I always like to have it in the chat. They're probably in the future I might be able to learn how to put it on the screen, but I have like zero idea how to do that. So I've got to work on that. I don't think you can actually do it on the studio live feed that I'm doing. I think you can only do that on what you can call it, on StreamYard, which I'm not using today. Right, I'm just putting the if it lets me. Oh Lord, it's too long. Chelsea lineup, and this is their subs as well. Oh Lord, it's too long. Let me just get the spelling right. Right, that's the Chelsea women lineup, and so if anyone is interested, my days has started already. Big up to you, Steve. I'm coming to you now. The second half has started. Chelsea now attacking on the right-hand side here. Of course, Chelsea are wearing white today in their white kit, and Chelsea asking for this referee is not giving any decisions to Chelsea. The Chelsea women's fans, and I'll tell you something, there is a strong, hardcore Chelsea women's fans out there. Believe me, they're out there, and they must be fuming with this referee, and coupled with the performance of their own players in the first half. Real talk, and it's not happy days for them right now. And but I did they started still Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 0, and no book for diving. Did you get booked? Oh right, let's have a look. Hold on a minute. Let me have a look at what you were saying. Oh, sorry. Let me just put this. Where are we? I'll never stand in the. Okay, right. I remember I like your photos on it. Okay, yeah, you're saying that. I remember like you. Yeah, I do. The photos that you take on some of the stadiums, it gives me ideas because of the work that I'm doing in my channel, if I can take the photos in a way that you do, then there's a way if I upload the video, I can introduce those photos, and I presume it might help the appearance of the video. So yeah, I'm definitely going to use some of the stuff that you use, in the sense of like, then I do it on my way. And where are we? I forgot it. It's a second. I had photos in park, very close, but there's many times, but only seen the stadiums once. When I stayed in Bainhead from 2020 to 2010, I seen the Uthler Stadium. It's lost to see non-league amateur teams. Yeah, you do see that. If you're out in the sticks, you do see other non-league teams. Could not find rest of the non-league teams. Yeah, sometimes when I do see, there's a Chelsea player down there in the attacking in the Leicester City. It's Marias again, the Colombian international. She gets up, she's wobbling. They can't substitute her. Well, there is options on the bench, but not to her levels anyway. And cannot find the rest in the non-league teams. Oh, Chelsea now starting a lot better, just like they started the first half, the first 5 minutes. But will they continue with this, or will they peter off like they did in the first half? And Leicester City can't get hold of the ball right now, as I speak. Oh, so are they playing right now? Checking VAR for Aras penalty. So they must be playing right now. I'll have a look at right. Let me have a look at the lineups, because I got a feeling that there may have been. I think there's been a substitution for Hamano was. I thought so. Macarano has come on for Hamano. Chelsea. They're just playing just on the shoulder, or just behind Ramirez, the Colombian international player. Chelsea have got a corner here. How someone's been booked for diving. What a surprise. That's another corner now for Chelsea. Good defending there by Goodwin, the Leicester City women. Millie Goodwin there. She's player of the match, in my opinion. Coming on as a substitute, scoring a historical goal for Leicester City women. It is the first time that Leicester City women's team have scored a home goal, or a goal, against Chelsea women, and they fully deserve it. My prediction was Chelsea women to be winning by this point by at least 3 or 4 goals. They haven't scored. They haven't got a hold of the ball. Oh, they have really, but they haven't really troubled their goalkeeper Letzig in the Leicester City goal. It's another corner for Chelsea on the other side now. Right, let's see what happens now. They've gone for a long ball there. It's gone into the near post, header on. Macario there. In from Macario there. It's gone out back to the Leicester City defenders. Straight back, and then now here's Lucy Bronson on the ball on the right-hand side. She's picks the ball up. It hits the Chelsea. Is this Goodwin on the chest or on the goalkeeper didn't get that for Leicester City women. Chelsea now are pressing high. Now they are starting to do what they should have done in the first half. Okay, this one hasn't come off, but the intensity, the little mini storm that Chelsea women are trying to apply against the Leicester City midfield and their back four is starting to have a small effect. And again, the sun is now shining on that part of the King Power Stadium, and it will be in the eyesight, in the eye line of the keeper there. Of course, now they swap sides, and it's Leitzig's time to get the sun in her eyes, so she has to deal with that. It is still Leicester City 1, Chelsea 0 in the WSL here, and I'm absolutely astounded that in the first half, the low par performances of the majority of the Chelsea players, I've seen them play a lot better. They just since you can't put this on the player because it's a team sport, but since Hamano has come off at half time, Chelsea look a bit more assertive on the ball, and confident. I can't believe I'm saying this. Confident in the way that they're trying to build up play, whether they're building up the play on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side. They've got rating on the other side. They've got options. Oh my days, they've got options, Chelsea women. And that's a good ball there from the midfield, but that's a poor pass from the midfielder out there, and then Chelsea lose the ball again. Then there's Ramirez fighting for the ball there. Again, second balls have been won, in my opinion, by Leicester City women players. This is unheard of. Chelsea women's side always gets seconds. Always. Anything that gets loose, bang, they're onto it. And then they start building and applying the pressure on the opposition. That's what they did to Crystal Palace women. Real talk. Oh, my days, I'm losing my strength here just talking about it. It's madness. Inter Baku changed names to oh, by the way, Steve, if you do want to see this match that I'm watching, or anybody out there, it is live on YouTube. I don't want to lose the viewers, but it is free. It's the Barclays official YouTube channel. This is actually on there, so if you want to see it live, it's on YouTube. You don't have to pay for it. It's there. And it is. Oh, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. What time is it? It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm saying good evening. This is how long I have not streamed. Good afternoon, Hanno. I hope that you are well. Good to see you. I hope you are well, Hanno. It is Leicester City women 1. Very unpredictable. I did not predict them to be 1-0 up at halftime, let alone 1-0 up at all. But Chelsea women are still 0. So it's Leicester 1. Chelsea 0 in the WSL. They're playing, of course, at the King Power Stadium, and Leicester City women now here on the on the ball there on the left-hand side, and good ball through up to the midfield. Momiki on the ball out to the left-hand side to Kane. Good attacking play here by the Leicester City women. She crosses into the penalty area, but good defense and good defending there by I think that was Braun, and then also Braun's then coming to the rescue. Lucy Braun, so that is, of course. Oh my days! In the first half, in my opinion, the Chelsea women were not at the levels where they have been. Well, certainly how they played against Crystal Palace women earlier on in the season at the beginning, and it's just absolute since Leicester City women are now got a corner here. I can't see who's taking it for them. Please hit a like and subscribe. Palace will have the test at Brighton. Yeah, that's a big one for us. We haven't got that many injuries, so apart from either Moulton and Francis recovering as well, Joe Ward is out, but everybody else is there and thereabouts. Brighton are hot and cold at the moment. Going to the Amex, to the American Express Stadium at Brighton, it's not an easy place for a Palace side, but we have won there before. It's a massive game for Crystal Palace men. It's a massive game for Oliver Glasner. He's built up some momentum with his formation of 3 in the play. And he kind of plays the same style as the new manager for Manchester United, Amron Rubinin. Or did I mix up his name? Ruben and Amron? I'm way sure. You know who I'm talking about. But basically, he plays 3 at the back with the wing backs. But here we go. Oh, Leicester City women there were good defending. Chelsea again on the last third, feeding the ball up top. Not good enough. Mistakes. Unforced areas. Here comes Chelsea on the attack again. Good covering play there by Leicester City women on their left-hand side. And Leicester City women, the transitional play between their defense to attack. This is now Takarada, the Japanese international for Leicester City women, coming in deep to help the midfield on the left-hand side as well, of the Leicester City side. They're all putting a shift and they're trying to protect that 1 goal lead. I mean, oh my days. How is Chelsea not able to get the possession of the ball like they ought to and how they used to? And here's Leicester City women, Takarada on the ball here on the left-hand side. Ball pin into the penalty area, blocked by the Chelsea player. Now the ball still with Leicester here now on the right-hand side. They're switching it onto the left. They're very confident in the ball, trying to feed the ball out to Takarada. Of course, because of her experience as an international for Japan and her attacking play, she's causing the Chelsea women a lot of difficulty down their right-hand side of defending, where Lawrence and Bright are. There is Chelsea on the ball, Bright on the ball, my captain. I have to change it. That's good defending from Leicester. They're keeping them outside. They're keeping the Chelsea player, build-up player, outside the penalty area. Now they've crept in there, Chelsea. That's good defending playing by Leicester City women. Confident, not making any personal mistakes, not diving in, staying on their feet. And Chelsea still trying to fight the ball, but they've lost the ball again. Now the ball goes out there. Very high press by Chelsea women now. This is what they're used to. This is what they're good at. Trying to find the ball, feed it through in between the lines in the midfield there towards the that might be a head injury. I think that's Leicester City women, and they've conceded a corner there. Chelsea women corner now. Right, big up to you. Chelsea can do the same this season. Steve, I said earlier on in the season that I had Chelsea as a dark horse. I'm talking about the men, to be a dark horse to get up there and give Liverpool and Man City a run for their money. And no one listened to me. No one mentioned it, but I mentioned it earlier in the season. And look at them. They're second in the Premier League right now. And Leicester City women defending very well, very calm defending. And Leipzig, they're gathering the ball, slowing it down, calming the situation down, because it's still Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 0, and we're coming up to 59 minutes on the clock. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Doing a watch along for Leicester versus Chelsea in the WSL, and my prediction for this fixture was a Chelsea women's to be winning at least 4-0. That was my prediction, and I've certainly got that. Maybe I haven't done watch-alongs for a long time, and I might have touched. But I'll tell you something. Chelsea fans out there, what is going on with your side today in the first half? Started a little bit okay in the first 4 or 5 minutes, but after that, it was nowhere to be run. There's no control of the possession of the game, or control of the ball from you lot. Okay. Hamano did get substituted. For me, Nuskin and the captain, they're not working out as they ought to, how they've been in the past, but it's because of their very well disciplined build-up play by Leicester City women. Good defending, but anything can happen. Done right off the Chelsea women's side. They're coming attacking on the right-hand side into the penalty area. Macario getting on the ball there. And so it's about concentration from Leicester City. If they can keep the concentration in, and if they can get a counter, then they might get a second here. But it's a bit now. When it's about not a matter of if, it's when Chelsea are going to score the equaliser and then maybe go on to win this. But I have to give credit to the Leicester City women, which I actually wanted them to lose, because they're there and thereabouts, just one above Crystal Palace women at the bottom of the WSL. But with this win, they'll prop them up further up, no doubt. So, and there's a substitution incoming here that I can see. Can't see who it is, but Chelsea, Sonia Bombasta, the Chelsea women's manager, she has clearly told them what they are not doing correctly at half-time. They're up in levels now, Chelsea. They look more confident on the ball. They're more assertive on the ball in the build-up play, like what they're doing now. Captai there on the ball there, and the tackle there. There's good press. Whenever a Chelsea player gets any possession in the midfield area, there is a Leicester City woman player, whether it's Mace or Cayman, in there on the shoulder of the player, making it difficult. And that is a goal kick. Oh, I thought that was a Chelsea corner. The Chelsea fans are going to be absolutely fuming with this referee. They're not getting any decisions. Oh, my days. I say no more. Chelsea can do good things this season. I think they will miss out on the title. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But the thing is, the Liverpool fans, they might bottle it. I'm just saying, Liverpool fans out there in the men's, you might bottle it. And there's a Chelsea. Rating has come off. And Beaver Jones has come on. And, of course, she scored against the Leicester City women at the home of Chelsea at Kings Meadow. I still have to upload the match between Crystal Palace women at Kings Meadow against Chelsea women last season. I still haven't uploaded the videos. I've only uploaded no, I haven't. I've still got to upload them. I've got so much stuff to upload. It's finding the time to do it. Here we go. So 62 minutes and a half, and it's Leicester 1, Chelsea women 0. I have on the chat, if you want to look up further up, is the lineup for both the Leicester City women and the Chelsea women lineup there. Any of you who are interested in that, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, on the road to 2,000 subscribers. Since I've been off YouTube for nearly a week, but the support from all of you out there has been absolutely immense. The subscriptions has gone up, the likes, the views has gone up. So thank you very much up there. Keep it up out there and trying to get it to 2,000 subscribers and as many likes and views as possible. But thank you very much, anybody out there. Cheers to the lot of you. It makes you want to come back and start doing this stuff again. There's another Chelsea women. Chelsea with a corner here coming in. The sun is out. It's in their eyes now on over leg speak. They've done a short corner and they're playing it out. No, she's lost the ball. Oh my days, what a waste of a corner. I'm telling you, if you had to give a rating of the Chelsea women players in the first half, you have to say I wouldn't give many of them, a lot of them, more than 4 and a 5. And that's to say that against a Chelsea with the amount of squad depth that they've got and the ability that they've got there, that's just absolute scenes. This is now another Chelsea corner here. Again, the sun has come out at the King Power Stadium, shining in the face of the Leicester City keeper, Leipzig. And here comes the Chelsea corner. They've gone for long. They haven't gone a short corner. They've gone to the back post. It's dropped in the middle. No one's there. And against Leicester City women playing the ball, they've tried to kick the ball away, but it's hit one of their own players. And again, second balls, Leicester City players, they're getting them. And they got the ball away. It's so unusual because usually it's the Chelsea players that get anything that's coming off any scraps, they get it and then they build up off that. Back into the Leicester City penalty area and they win another corner. Big up to you, Hamo. Thank you very much for dropping in. And if you are the Hano, the Chelsea fan that is that has your own channel there, big up to you. Thank you very much for dropping in, Hano. If it is you, if it's a different Hano, then I'm sorry. But thank you very much for dropping in. That means a lot. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Well, there's a Leicester City player down injured, and you can hear the Chelsea women away fans. They're not happy. The Chelsea players, the Chelsea fans in the King Power Stadium, they're not happy with this referee. And, of course, the Leicester City players are right. So that will infuriate the Chelsea away fans. And I'll tell you something, I've been to Chelsea women matches, and there is a very strong, what I would say hardcore Chelsea women's football fans out there. I mean, oh my days, they turn up to all of them. I'm not surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if they also turn up to the Chelsea women training sessions as well. They absolutely love their football club. And I was talking to one of them on the train on the way to when I went to Meadow. And once you get them talking about Chelsea, the Chelsea women's team, they just don't stop. They're absolutely massive support for them, and they will be there. I expect the person that I spoke to in the tube on the way to Meadow, I bet you that lady and her friends that they're there at that King Power Stadium today, and they'll be absolutely fuming with this referee because all the decisions seem to be going against them. I could just sense it, and also I can sense that they'll be disappointed and a bit bemused as to why is it that the level of performances from their own players, it's just not been up there. But it's still only 1-0. I think Leicester City need another goal. It's a Leicester City substitution coming on. The last time that Leicester City had a substitution in the first half, Millie Goodwin, she came on and she scored a historical goal, scoring the first ever Leicester City women's goal against Chelsea at home at the Kings Meadow ever in the history of Chelsea, of Leicester City Football Club. So well done to her. It's a double substitution coming off. Number 6 is coming off. So that's Takarada and Kane is coming off. For me, I wouldn't take off Takarada and Kane. So that tells me that the Leicester City manager, what Amanda Mikel is doing, is to shore up back up. And she's brought on Lass. Oh, I missed that. Who else was substituted there? Sorry. Lass has come on and O'Brien has come on. That's place for place. I still think they're playing the same formation as I can see. But it seems to be a bit more consistently build-up play and pressure play from the Chelsea players. And they can't build up any possession play and how they usually do in building up the play and then just switching it. At a moment's notice, Chelsea, when they played against the Crystal Palace, but they were just able to go drop it to the left, drop it to the right. They've not been able to do that today. Absolutely not been able to do that. And here they come, Chelsea now. Written carrying there, but she comes to nothing. Out to their captain, Bright, and Trowels there on the ball. Thibaut, and no. And no, it's not good. I'm just bear with me, have a little drink. Chelsea can do the season on the big team today. Liverpool, Fulham. I got Liverpool 3. Well, one of the big teams playing today, Liverpool versus Fulham. You got Liverpool winning by 3-0 against Fulham. I disagree. I think Fulham are doing very, very well at the moment. With Joachim Anderson back there, he'll know how to keep the Liverpool attacking players at bay. And from his time at Crystal Palace, I wouldn't go 3-0 to Liverpool. Oh, I don't know. I need to see the lineups. They'll be out in half an hour, I suppose. Liverpool. I don't know. Are they playing at Anfield or are they playing at Craven Cottage at Fulham's home? I don't know. If they're at Anfield, I need to see the lineup. But I'm going to stand on the fence at the moment. I'm going for a 1-1 draw. Chelsea nearly in, a crossing there. That is an opportunity for Chelsea. Good defending from Leicester City players there. Free as anything. She was able to pass the ball into the 6 yard, just outside the 6 yard penalty area, but she headed towards the left hand side corner flagpole. If she would have got that on target, the goalkeeper would have had it difficult to instantly try and save that. But at the moment, it's Leicester 1, Chelsea 0. Chelsea now coming into more in attacking form, building up the play. This is a good play from Chelsea. Just crosses it in, just goes to the near post, and the Colombian player. Another Chelsea corner, pressure from Chelsea, constant pressure from Chelsea players, but the end product is just not landing them. They're not able to create it. So for me, I think Leicester, they've taken off 2 offensive players, and maybe they may rue that, but then they probably know what they're doing. I'm just going to go and turn, 1 minute. Where do I put this? Just 1 second, people. So I've got the... Let me just put this here for a moment. No, don't fall over, please. Oh, my God. Now, Liverpool women and Leicester City women, they will be absolutely anxious to see how this fixture comes out. Just be a second. I'm just going to turn the heating off because I'm like literally... 1 second. I'm literally cooking myself here. 1 second. Oh, and having a little stretch as well. Right, back again. Back again, people. Return of the Mac. What's happened here is still 1-0 to Leicester City women, and Chelsea, they're looking more another corner for Chelsea women just taken there. And I expect Manchester City, in particular, Manchester City fans will be looking to see. And I mean, let me have a look at the table now in the WSL, how this looks. I mean, it's just absolutely... I predicted this to be a Chelsea win by 4 goals. I mean, I keep saying that, so it would probably sound like a parrot, but I'm just actually in shock. I did not see this. And Chelsea, at the moment, as it stands, they're still top of the WSL. Leicester City are very firm in how they're defending right now. They're up into 10th place with 6 points. I could be wrong though, so I'm going to wait until this match is finished because I don't know. Actually, what is the other? Oh yeah, no, Brighton Hove Albion women. They're playing against Tottenham Hotspur women at 5:30 later on today. I thought that was up, and I'm a little bit behind here, and here's Chelsea, more attacking play by Chelsea, and there's the Colombian in the penalty area. She's still going, Maria, still going. She's still going. She throws the ball off, and Leicester City need to get hold of the ball, otherwise they will be in trouble here. And for me, the Leicester City women, they need to do a bit better because they're going to get caught out. And it's a build-up play now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And this is Chelsea now. Again, the attack here. Cap tie with a shot. Oh, what a goal. Oh, what a goal. There's the equaliser. There you go. That's good. That's a gutting blow for the Leicester City women. They've done so much. They took off their offensive players and they were just defending now. She had 1 touch, 2 touches, 3 touches, 4 touches. Bang. Bottom left-hand corner. You can't allow Chelsea players of that caliber. Cap tie there. She took the ball on. She had about 4 or 5 touches running into the penalty area. She picked the bottom left-hand corner, and bish, bash, bosh, Chelsea have equalised. It is Leicester City 1, Chelsea 1, and Leicester City women have taken off their offensive players. I don't understand that. Their attacking play was their most defensive play. And this Lucy Bronze now on the ball now on the right-hand side here. Now Chelsea looking to score another goal here, no doubt. It's still 1-1. Another corner here for Chelsea women. And coming up to Hold on a minute. Coming up to 80, we are in 80 minutes, and it's 1-1. Leicester City won, but it's all Chelsea. It's all Chelsea now, and this is now playing the ball behind the shoulder of the Leicester City centre half. Now it's gone back out to the Chelsea defence. Bronze on the ball. Good turnover. Ramirez turns and hits it at the inner post there, and it was on target. So that's a good turn there by the Chelsea. Ramirez there holding the ball. She had the space there. She hits it to the goalkeeper who's protecting her inner post, and it's still Leicester 1, Chelsea 1. Absolute scenes. Please hit me with the likes and subscribe if you are new at Diego C. Palace, if you can. Just get the more nibbles open. Got some chocolates here. Oh, that's a much better corner there from Chelsea. And the ball, a free header, good connection header there by the Chelsea defender. But, and now the Leipzig stand's gone down injured. And, of course, the Chelsea fans, they will be absolutely furious. Because, and Trump said that, when Chelsea are ahead, they actually know they play all these tricks. So the Chelsea fans are not going to be happy with this, with what's going on, because they would want the 3 points. I expect any Manchester City fans out there will be wanting Chelsea to drop points here, and no one would have expected Leicester City women to make Chelsea drop points. So that I didn't, but they're proving me wrong at the moment, because it's 1-1. And their goalkeeper just eating while the Leicester City goalkeeper has been looked at. It's what's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4 touches she was allowed to have, and no one did a tackle. And she just thumped the ball in. Of course, that was captain for Chelsea women, and she was assisted by Lucy Bronze. She's having a little truffle here. Mm. 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 Leicester City need to try and get hold of the ball and just play it out and just keep it in the other half. At the moment, they're trying to get out on their own half, and they've just lost the ball again. At last, it's out of the Leicester half, but the Chelsea defenders have got the ball. They're playing free at the back now. Oh, that's a foul. That's going to get a yellow card. Yeah, that's a Leicester City player. Leicester City player gets a yellow card there. She's saying, I never touched her, but that's not the point. You nearly chopped her up. There must have been some contact there. 85 minutes. Coming up to 85 minutes. 85 minutes. A Chelsea free kick here. And it is... Vicario is just about to take the is that right? Vicario, yeah, she's going to take she takes the thing. It goes towards the penalty spot, headed out by the Leicester City women player away for a Chelsea corner. Those Chelsea. Those Italian chocolates that I'm eating, they're absolutely delicious. I'm eating too much. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a corner for And that was O'Brien that received the yellow card, by the way. And the yellow, oh, and it's headed out. And there's a free kick there by the Chelsea defender coming in, and she hoofs it way over the crossbar. And no one near her, so she had time to even take the ball, touch it down, and then pick a pass or have another shot on goal. It's a goal kick for Leicester City. They're trying to get the ball out of their own half, and they've lost the ball again. I thought that was a Leicester free kick, but Chelsea has got the ball now. It's all Chelsea now, looking for the winning goal now in the end of the second half. Good defending there from Leicester City winner on the right-hand side. Big up to you, Maram. Still, yes. Thank you very much for dropping in. We're going to have some time for the stoppage time. So it is just coming up to 86 minutes. 87 minutes, I suppose. And Leicester City women, they just can't get out of their own half. They just can't get out there. And Chelsea well dominant on the ball. Possessional play. Oh, they've just lost it there. As a Crystal Palace fan, I need Leicester City to drop all points today. Real talk. So, this will be a massive 2 point. Oh, there's a corner. Oh, what a save. I could have been drifting into the back corner, but the Leicester City keeper, Rayton, and she caught it. She caught it with her right hand there. Good dive there. Good headed there by Captai there. I can't deny. 2.5, about 3 minutes of normal time. Chelsea corner now coming in. It's all Chelsea at the end of this second half. It is Leicester 1, Chelsea women 1. Corner coming in now. Let's have a look. And there's Bright. Oh my days, Bronze. She falls. Oh no. Oh my God. And well, history's been made today because the first goal for Leicester City women, Millie Goodwin, is the first time that a Leicester City women player, has scored against Chelsea at home ever in the history of Leicester City Women's Football Club. So history's been made on that part. But Chelsea have equalised now, and they're into the last few minutes of normal time. And will they score a winning goal? I don't know if there's many teams in the WSL that have won their first 10 WSL games in a season, but that could be a record as well. If they do pull a win here, Chelsea, but Leicester making a substitution here, and the goal scorer, I believe, Millie Goodwin is coming off. So the substitute that was substituted on, and she scored the goal for Leicester City. She's now been substituted, and this Sherwood has come on for Leicester City women on on the touch of 90 minutes or 90 minutes. Game of two halves, in my opinion. The first half, Leicester City women were absolutely brilliant. After the first 5 minutes, Chelsea, of course, pressed the gas pedal down, and they were looking to get their first goal, but they didn't hit the crossbar. But later on, as the first half progressed, the Chelsea women just were not there as how they are renowned for on a football pitch. There are too many players below par for Chelsea, but in the second half, Hamano was substituted, and Chelsea now looking more assertive and build up play, and now it is a goal kick for Leicester. Oh my days. So it could end at 1-1. 6 minutes. the Tarkowski sack. 6 minutes of minimal extra time. Big up to you, Steve. Steve saying, Marlon says, Steve, if Chelsea win all their games, how will they win? What? No, because you don't. Well, I don't know. Well, I know it's a conversation between you lot, but no, because the other side, Liverpool are not going to win all their remaining games in the season. I don't think they will. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they will. Don't get me wrong, they are good. Oh! Side netting. Side netting there for Chelsea, and and now the Leicester City keeper just taking their time. And why not? The Chelsea players, they do that to everybody else. But there's still a lot of time there. It's about a good 5 minutes left still to be playing. Big up to you, both of you, Marlon and Steve, in the chat. And Bournemouth play on Monday. Who they're playing against? And Chelsea here in the attack. About 3 minutes left to be playing of additional time, maybe. Oh! I think player of the match is between Millie Goodwin and Howard for Leicester City. But we'll worry about it in a minute. Here's Chelsea on the attack. Corner's come in. It's gone out to the defender. She's from a long distance, trying to thump it through the middle of the park. Leicester City defending well. Howard headering away. It's Chelsea still on the ball in the penalty area. This is where Chelsea are dangerous. To the back post. Header. Oh, just wide by Chelsea. Was that the big chance? Oh, my days. To the back post. Free header. Downward header. But it was just wide off the Leicester City post. It's still Leicester City 1, Chelsea 1. And anything can happen here. They're still playing because it's 6 minutes of minimal time. And Chelsea desperately looking to get the winning goal here. And Leicester City will feel aggrieved with all that hard work. Believe me, my Palace players, they were 2-0 up and then we ended up losing. So it's hard. It's hard, but it looks like Leicester City might hold out for this one. I don't know. Ideally, I need Leicester City women's team to lose today for points as a salty Crystal Palace fan. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego. Oh, thanks, Steve. They're playing West Ham. Oh, West Ham, there's a lot of pressure there on the West Ham player. Of course, their striker having that car accident, Antonio. I hope he's grab as well. And here's Chelsea on the left-hand side, coming to take ball into the near post. Ramirez, she keeps the ball. This is a goal. This is an equaliser. Oh, my God. Oh, what a hash. Oh, Chelsea, what have you done? The City fans are celebrating. Liverpool fans are celebrating. Manchester United fans are celebrating. She's got the ball. She touches the ball. And then the challenge that was coming on down there from O'Brien. But that should have been the winning goal for Chelsea. She took the ball. She settled it down. She had time to pick her spot. She picked a spot, but she picked Rosehead in the back, behind the goal. That should have been the winning goal for Chelsea, and that sums up the Chelsea performance today. In the last third, Chelsea have not been at the levels of where they used to be. What has happened to Chelsea? Have they started to lose their mojo? They have won the first 9 matches in this WSL campaign. No one's ever done 10, I believe. So this is a tall ask, because maybe on record-wise, but it's Leicester 1, Chelsea 1. And we're coming into the last minute of additional extra time. It's 95 minutes. Chelsea desperately trying to run after the ball to try and get the the ball into the Leicester City goal. Absolute scenes here in 5 minutes. Oh, there is! Oh, no! Ball goes into the penalty area for Leicester City when brilliant defenders defended by Leicester City with no harsh tackles. And this is Chelsea. All second balls been cleared by Leicester City women players. They can't get hold of the ball. Chelsea in the penalty area of the Leicester City penalty area. Unbelievable scenes. It's going to end 1-1 there, I reckon. Only about 15 seconds of the 6 minutes of minimal time. Ball thrown in there in the penalty area for Leicester. And Chelsea women are desperately to get the winning goal. Will there be time to take this throw in for Chelsea women? Big up to you. Yeah, you're right, Steve. Yeah, it's there. It's free there. Not all the games are free on the box. And here, Bronze. Oh, what a terrible pass. She gets a second chance. And there's a Chelsea. Oh, it hits. And a header into the goalkeeper. And it looks like Leicester City have last chance opportunity of the match. And Leicester City women have got a point off Chelsea. Well deserved. I wanted them to drop all points because of where they are near Crystal Palace. What a performance. I think I'm going to give the player of the performance, I'm going to give it to Goodwin, Millie Goodwin, to come on as a substitute to score it. But I tell you what, their defender, Howard, she's been absolutely as strong as anything back there in the back four line of Leicester City. And it's finished 1-1. Chelsea still haven't lost. They've won the first 3 games in the WSL campaign. But oh my days. Chelsea women have dropped 2 points, but just deserves. In the first half, low power performance by the Chelsea players. This is what a goal there by Leicester City. I'm just watching the replay. Good. Millie Goodwin takes the ball on the left foot, moves it over to the right foot. She's there, has time in the penalty area to take that, picks a spot, just the goalkeeper to beat, and she scores the first ever goal scored by Leicester City women's player against Chelsea women in the history of Leicester City women's team ever. And it's good enough to get a draw. But in the second half, Chelsea taking their chance there with a Captain. She received the ball off Lucy Bronze. Captain received the ball, hit it once, touched it twice, a third time, and keyed it up. And on the 4th attempt, bish bash bosh, she equalised for Chelsea women. Oh my days! I predicted for this fixture, Leicester City 0, Chelsea 4. None of that. That's gone out the window. Absolute scenes. What is going on, Chelsea fans out there? Chelsea fans. I mean, the Chelsea players, they are trying to get into a huddle there all together, but they look annoyed with each other. They know their levels. I expect the first day back at training on Monday. There's going to be some questions to ask there because they just didn't turn up in the first half. I have never seen Chelsea women's side just have low par performances individually and collectively as a team. Comparison to how they played against my Crystal Palace women team earlier on in the season, they were nowhere near it in the first half, and hence why at halftime it was Leicester City 1, Chelsea 0. But in the second half, they absolutely smashed it there in getting a goal back there. But they couldn't get a win in the end, and they had 2 opportunities, as Steve mentions there, right at the end of the match. But they missed a sitter. Right. Let me just have a look here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've just done a coverage of a live stream. I haven't done one for a little while, but I'm back online now. And it ended Leicester City women 1, Chelsea 1, and a very poor performance, in my opinion, as a neutral from the Chelsea women. Very, very poor performance from all of them at their levels anyway, as a neutral looking at them. But Leicester City women, they actually deserve that draw. And I, quite frankly, had their manager substituted their offensive players in my opinion, and maybe that was a mistake, maybe not. Last was the Carada. She was taken off on 68 minutes, and Last came on. Also, O'Brien came on for Kane, and for me, well, maybe they were just looking to shore it up to see if they can see it out for a 2-0. For a 1-0 win, but they couldn't hold on. Chelsea with their pressure in the second half, they managed to pull it over. Right, not sure if I should start a new feed for the next because I presume now. I don't know what to do now. Where is the I've just lost it. Where was? Sorry, I'm just. Okay, I found it. Okay, so leave that there. So what I'll do now, then I'll go. Scores. Oh. Okay. So now I'm there. So now I can go back to that one and go to sounds. Okay, leave that one there. And then I'll go back to there and then go to there. And the lineup should be now up for the following matches. Of course, we've got 3 matches. Arsenal versus Everton at 3 o'clock in an hour's time. Arsenal versus Everton. Oh, big up to you, Steve. Let me catch up with you. In the game I'm watching over, it clears off 2 lines. Yeah. Thanks for that, Steve. Yeah, saw that. They should have had two sitters there. Should have equalised. They should have won them to win the match. Definitely the Chelsea game, the Chelsea women over Leicester City women. But they just went out there. In the last time, they just went up there. Good news for me for the next Saturday, 8 p.m. Barcelona, Madrid, 8 p.m. live on. Oh, is it? Oh, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, if you know when it's live on like free stuff, let me know, because then I might do. So that's next Saturday. Oh no, that might be difficult because I think next Saturday, if I look at the fixtures, how do I go to? No, I think next Saturday I'm going to be at the. Got him. So you're saying next Saturday, not obviously today. So when are we? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it because I'm going to be at the Palace versus Arsenal, and I am going to that match. So, yeah, so I can't be in 2 places at once. For that one, I do have an excuse. It's an evening kickoff, of course. It's a massive game for Crystal Palace versus Arsenal next Saturday. But today, Arsenal are facing Arsenal versus Everton, Liverpool versus Fulham. I wonder if I should change or start a new stream. How long have I been streaming? It's only 1 hour and 40 minutes. But then I'll lose the viewers. Let me just get a drink because I'm a little bit thirsty. Let me just pour a drink here. Right, while I'm having a drink, it's going to be Arsenal versus Everton, Liverpool versus Fulham. Of course, I'm talking about the men's Premier League now. Newcastle United versus Leicester City. Van Nistelrooy as a manager versus Eddie Howe. That's going to be interesting how they line up those teams. I'll write them out in a minute. Wolves versus Ipswich Town, and ideally I need both Wolves and Ipswich to lose points. That's a big 6-pointer if there ever is down at the bottom of the league. And for the opportunities to play in Europe, Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. And in the Scottish Premiership, 3 p.m. kickoff, Hibs Hibernian versus Ross County. There you go. I'm going to say it. Hibs to win 2-0 against Ross County. I said it. I probably just jinxed them. I always jinx the Hibs fans. Motherwell versus Dundee United and St Johnstone's versus St Mirren's. In the Championship, it's just coming towards 80 minutes. Bristol City won. Queen's Park Rangers won. We had them in the cup earlier in the season against Crystal Palace, and they did very well, the youngsters there. But they are in dire straits there in the Championship, but I think they'll survive. Leeds United are losing against Preston North End. What is going on with Leeds United? They were doing well recently, and now in Coventry City winning 2-1 up against Hull City. Later on in the WSL Women's Barclays Women's Super League, it's Brighton versus Tottenham Hotspur Women, and so there's plenty of other football going on about there and thereabouts. Yeah, definitely, Steve. I'll say that. Manchester United need to approach how they're going to play against City tomorrow the same way I think Palace approached that match. We scored 2 goals against them, so there it is. Right. I'm going to do something. Normally what people do is that they stop the stream and then they start a new one. But because I'm new to all this stuff, I'm just going to keep it going, but then just change the heading and to keep the algorithms going. Otherwise, I have to rebuild the algorithms. So if there's anybody out there, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, I've done the watch along for the Leicester City women's versus the Chelsea women in the Women's Super League, the Barclays Women's Super League. It ended Leicester 1, Chelsea 1 in the WSL. Chelsea all sorts out of form in the first half. In the second half, they're just not reaching the levels that they used to. Sonia Bombasta will be very disappointed. Not the fact that they drew that match, is the mannerism and how they were for the vast propriety of that match. They were second best. First ball, second balls, building up the play from transition from defending to attacking play. They were second best. Leicester City women deserve their rewards. In my opinion, by the way they defended. How were they in their back line? The back four was formidable for Leicester City. But Millie Goodwin there coming on as a substitute in the first half and scoring that first goal. For Leicester City women, they've never scored at home against Chelsea women in the history of the football club of Leicester City, and they created history today. Right, Real Madrid, Palace drawing with City can take, well, Palace may play. Oh, 1 minute. There's one thing I have to check that I have got it on. Let me just check that I've got the thing going. What do I do? So I'm going to go there. 1 sec, Steve. I'm coming. What do I do? Go there. So, is it actually? I don't know what to do. See, I don't know what to press here. Just 1 second, people. I'm just trying to. Oh, I hope I haven't lost you lot. Are you still there? Oh, I know what to do. Hold on, I just got an idea. Okay, wait. So I'm just trying to multitask it. So if I go here, is that going to lose the stream? I have no idea. Let me just refresh that. Okay, here we go. So that's. How do I view content? It's not there. Ah, here it is. Okay, yeah, so it is on. Okay. What I'm checking is that the stream is on live and everything is on. You can see the camera, the sound, the monetization is on. Is that 4 likes? Is that right? Yep. Thank you everyone up there liking the stream. That really helps a lot. And what else do I do? View in live control room. What's that do? Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. You can actually view everything live. There you go. I'm finding out new stuff here, people. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, so it's all there. But what I'm going to do now is stream settings, string key. Oh, I better leave it alone. I might end up pressing something that I'm not supposed to press. Right, so then how do I go back now to... Right, so that's okay. Hold on. Real Madrid playing away. Yep. Real Madrid playing 8 p.m. away to Raya, but not on ITV or on ITV. It seems to be to do Sunday games more than Saturday. Thanks for that. I didn't know that. So next time on a Sunday evening, if I've got space as time slot, I'll have a look to the Spanish League. And yes, I did remember my very first La Liga stream was between, Atletico Madrid versus Real Madrid. That is on the playlist. There, I did that, and but yeah, it was on ITV. You're right. Been a goal in my game, but could go to VAR. Oh, they got VAR over there as well. Well, good luck to that. Right, I'm going to change the settings. Not the settings. Yeah. Right, hold on a second. Let me have a look. So I've got. What do I do? Right, please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm trying to do now, without losing the live stream, is to... Right, that's the Leicester City women. Here we go. Okay, now we get somewhere. So if I go there, and now I go there. Right, that's the build-up play. And what I can try and do is... right, so now I need to do... how do I do this? Ouch. I'm trying to get the lineups for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. Yes, they're out now. So I'm just trying to get Arsenal, Liverpool also playing Fulham. Steve has gone for a 3-0 home win to Fulham. I don't know, because Fulham are doing quite well there, real talk. Gakpo has been selected up front for Liverpool. Fulham have got there's no for Fulham there is no Goku Anderson, so I wonder if he's injured. I don't know. He must be injured because he's not even in the subs. Yeah, Joachim Anderson must be injured because he's not even on the bench for Fulham. Newcastle. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the title to... Oh, I better move this drink out of the way before it spills. Oh, dear. Too many things. Right. I'm going to put here... Arsenal versus Everton live And then also, who do we have? Let's just put Liverpool as well, as opposed just to add the mix. I was Liverpool versus Fulham. So put Liverpool versus. Oh no, that's wrong. And that's the. Just changing the title of the thing. Oh, why are you doing that? Oh my days, this mouse. I need to get a different mouse, I think. Ooh. Copy. And then Fulham. This mouse is just doing madness to me today. A minute. How do I right click? See, he's doing it again. So Fulham. Okay, there we go. Premier League. Oh, we just deleted it. Why are you doing that, mate? Okay, I've done Arsenal versus Everton, Liverpool live, Liverpool versus Fulham, live. Then I put Premier League. Premier League. Oh, this is getting annoying now. This is really getting annoying. Premier League fan reaction and watch along. I don't think all this is going to fit, quite frankly. I'm going to have to delete a lot of this stuff. Oh, Lord. Let me just delete this. I think it's too much. Oh, please fit. Yes, too much. Watch along. Okay, so I'm going to have to put here. Right, let's just. I don't know. Get too hot. I'm going to take this off. Oh, 1 minute. Right, okay. So, okay, let me just save this before I lose it. Right, on the description, I've just changed. I'm just going to take this off because I'm actually cooking. I don't think. Oh my days! This penny for the guy's falling over. What are you doing, man? Just stay up. What's wrong with you? Unbelievable. Yeah, it's already. I've just propped it up and it's already falling over. Unbelievable. Right, that's better. I think this Poland, it was a bit too much. It's too hot in here now. It's all right for outside in the winter. What? Are they showing... Oh, right. Yeah, they're saying that. Oh, I thought you... Oh, Steve, I thought you said one of the men's... I thought you were going to say... I thought you meant that one of the 3 o'clock kickoffs was going to be shown free on YouTube at 3 p.m. I was like, what? Where is that? Because they don't normally do that. All 3 p.m. kickoffs and, yeah. So, but yeah, Leicester one, Chelsea one, and red card. Yeah, they show some of them, and next season they are going to show all of them actually. Not just some. because they're seeing how popular it is, and that's how to get people numbers. And eventually people will go to the matches, but it's just getting the numbers, getting people out. The best way to get people interested in the sport is by the social media nowadays. It's just the way things are. It's not like how it used to be back in the day. Right, so if you can go to, I'm just going to edit. Right, the title now should be reading Arsenal versus Liverpool live, Liverpool versus Fulham live, Premier League fan reaction and watch along. I'm going to put and carry on here. And other Premier League fixtures. Oh, my phone's going off. Oh, please don't go off. Fixtures, other fixtures as well. I'm going to put on here. Right, so let me just save that. I'm actually going to go and check if it's coming up. Oh, the time is running out, so it might not. How do I look at it? No idea. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, it has changed now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just changing the title. I think what people normally do is they start a new stream and then stop the old one and start a new one. But because I'm new to it, what I'm doing is I am. Oh, 1 minute. I'm just to keep the algorithms going. Oh, blimey. I don't know why I've got that in my ear, because you can't hear everything. There's no football at the moment. I'm just going to get the 1 second. I'm just going to get the iPad. Oh, just coming. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Right, here we go. Oh. Right, what I'll do is I'll leave that there. Oh, found it. Right, just coming in. Thank you very much for watching there, people. So a little stretch there as well. Right. That's a bit better, because I was just too uncomfortable thus before. Now, I just done the watch along for the Leicester City versus Chelsea women in the Women's Super League. It ended 1-1 there at the King Power Stadium. Chelsea, a very low power performance. Manchester City fans out there will be very pleased that I suppose Chelsea have dropped points. Till last, Chelsea have won the first 9 WSL matches. Today was the 10th. I think anyone's ever won the first 10 Premier League matches, so they've drawn the 10th. Sonia Bombassa, the Chelsea women's manager, I expect at her levels coming from Lyon last season, champions win over there. Now taking over from Emma Hayes at Chelsea for the fact that they drew today, but it's just not the fact that they drew, but the way they drew today. I think Sonia Basta will be very disappointed. But at the same time, I guess positive that the players didn't give up and they kept on fighting to just get at least to grab a point back, because really they were at one point going to lose that match to Leicester City women, who at the beginning of this city, my God, did they have injuries, a list of injuries? They had more injured players than players available to be available for playing. Big up to you, Steve. Oh, God, I don't know where we are. Barclays Super League YouTube showed it was live. Leicester won. Chelsea red card. Yeah, it was women's game 3 there. Yeah, and they showed it. Yeah, I think it was 2017. I remember they showed one game on Sky Sports 3 p.m. as well as. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe they did back in the day when they first came up, when they have the old satellite dishes and all that palaver. The goalkeeper coming up for a corner. Imagine if he scores, but not the best of corners from now. Goal kick and keep sprinting back. I remember, I can't remember when it was, but the when Sky Sports first came out and was doing the satellite dishes and all that. I mean, they were top of the game in them, but now there's got so much competition out there, to the point that individuals like me, I'm doing watch-alongs. Before it was just them, literally. Right, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. My penny for the guy's fallen down. Oh, what's going on, man? Just stay up. Can you see all right there? Just laying down on the job. Oh, this is doing my no. Just stay up. I don't know what to do to prop it up. I don't know if I need like double-sided stick. And I have got a Blue Peter badge, by the way. Billy Baxter back in the day gave me the Blue Peter badge. Karen Keating and Mark and all those people, and Yvetti. So I should really know how to prop that penny for the guy up there. Real talk, for the duration of the match, but absolutely useless. Right, it's coming up to 2:30. Now I'm going to do the watch-alongs for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. Also, I've done my predictions for the Scottish Premiership matches there. I'm pretty good at those predictions, and Steve in the chat is actually much better than me doing the predictions. I can't deny it for the Scottish Premiership. We're not, I mean, we're too bad. Imagine if some of us were gamblers and we were down at the bookies, but no, don't get in trouble. I'm not into that. Right, let me just get the lineups here. Why is that coming up? It's so annoying. What's that there? Oh. Okay, there we go. So I've just redone the oh no, I better put on here. On the comments, I'm going to put other matches as well. And then I'm going to put earlier on. Oh, what are you doing? The live. Was it Women's Super League? Oh. Out. Leicester League. Leicester City League. Rich. I put on here details below. Match. Okay, now I'm going to do on there. Actually, let me save that. But I need a drink. Never mind. Right, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Sorry, Steve, I've missed your comment. Let me just... How do I go back? Goalkeeper, imagine, but not for the best for corners now. Goal, kick, and keeping sprinting back. 1-0 full-time Sabab. Oh, right, that must have been the... It was Jamie Carragher who was coming on the 3 p.m. games. He still commentates, but not mostly in studio. Roy Keane syndicates. Yeah, they're good, those two. But I think, I mean, as a neutral watching all that between Jamie Carragher and Roy Keane, I think it's fair to say that Roy Keane actually won more things as a player than Jamie Carragher did. I'll have to look at the stats on that, but surely that is the case. So, but in the meantime, talking about it, let's quickly, we've got less than half an hour to put all the lineups. Commentate. Yeah, I understood. It commentates, yeah. Yeah, they do the commentate on the stuff there. Right, let me find the I had the lineups a minute ago. They've disappeared. Oh, you're having a laugh, ain't you? Okay, here we go. Ipswich, Liverpool. Where's Arsenal gone? Who's Arsenal? It's Everton. They're playing Everton. Of course it is. Right, here we go. I'm just going to quickly put it quickly into the description. It's easier to put in the description first. League details. The bottom. Right. Here I'm going to put, that's better. Everton versus, that's a 3 p.m. Kickoff. Right, let's quickly get the lineups. They've got Raya in goal, Timber. What's the time? Right, I've got a good half an hour to put all. I'm going to try and do it. I probably won't have enough time, but you can only try, I suppose. That's Arsenal. If only my mouse would work. Oh my God, it's like a mission. Arsenal. Right, that's the Arsenal lineup. I haven't got the I haven't got the substitutes, so sorry. I'm just going to go with the lineups. And then I'm going to put the Everton lineup. Copy there and just get the Ooh. Why is it doing that? Oh, it's just gone to the... Okay, here we go. So, actually, while I'm there, I'm just going to put it... I think I might be able to put both of them in one. I'll see if it fits. Save. I'm trying to put the line. I've put the lineups now in the description. Hopefully you can see it. Oh, blast is too big. Okay, it's not a problem. So that's Arsenal lineup. Oh, here's Everton. Right, that's the Arsenal lineup. Multitasking here. Everton lineup. Big up to you doing the predictions there. I swear, Steve, if you and me get all the lineups correct, not the lineups, the predictions correct, I'll tell you, perhaps we should give one of the bookies shops a call, mate. I tell you what, I'm not a gambling person at all, but I'm just saying it because we seem to get quite a lot of predictions very right. I'm just what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Unbelievable. Right, that was Arsenal versus Everton. Let me see who else we've got. Copy. Let me just go into descriptions. Right, let me just put that on here. Everton. Why has it done that? It's added everyone together. It's so annoying. Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. That's a 5:30 kickoff. I'm just putting all the matches there. Anyone who's interested to see. So if you want it as an eye reference. Now I'm going to quickly go and search for the other lineups. How long we got? Okay, I've done Everton, Arsenal, Everton. Let's do Leicester and Newcastle United. Oh, that's a big match there for Newcastle. So, you know what? Yeah, for the Newcastle, I have got the substitutions for them. Right, that's have I lost it? Oh no. No, it's not there. This mouse is working so slow. Right, that's the Newcastle United. Oh, why are you doing capitals, man? United. Oh, this thing is doing my head in. It's like the mouse is working a bit. It is accurate when you point it, but it's just slow. I don't understand why it does that. I might have to recharge it or reload it. I don't know why it does that. Right, that's the Newcastle. Let's chop. And Ruud van Nistelrooy has started with another lineup there. He has started with 4 at the back. And he has got Vardy starting up there, of course. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just putting up the lineups in the description. I do it for everyone there if anyone's interested to see. But I also do it because at a later date, if I need to know who played during the fixture, I just have to look up YouTube and it's all on there. If that makes sense. That's Leicester City, Newcastle United versus Leicester City, Arsenal versus Everton. That's versus Everton, Newcastle United versus Leicester City, and I've managed to put the substitutions for both Leicester City and Newcastle, although I haven't been able to do it for. God, this mouse is doing my head in. Right, I've done that, so let's just go down a few more. Right, let's save that before I lose that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Now I'm quickly going to put in. I'm coming, people coming. Now I'm going to do. So it's it's Newcastle playing at home. I don't know if it's going to fit because they've got such long names for Newcastle players. It might fit, and this mouse is just doing madness. Here we go. Copy. Cancel, and just try not to do it with any spelling mistakes for the players. Yes, it does fit. Yes, just about. Where's the subs? Let's just create a space there. Right, that is the Newcastle United starting lineup and their substitutes. Of course, these are the men, not the women. I did a women's match earlier on of the WSL, and they're playing Leicester City. So obviously, Leicester City now. They've got a. Oh Lord, I've done that wrong. They've got a new manager there. It's let's see if this fits. Oh Lord, it doesn't fit. There's always one, isn't it? Unbelievable. Right, Leicester City. Let me go to the subs and work it back from there. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut that off now. Oh, how annoying. Right. Copy. That's the Leicester City starting lineup. Leicester City subs. And that's the Leicester City subs for anyone in the chat who wants to have a butcher's at that. Cool, that was hard work. Oh, my days. But I want to quickly do these lineups, then do my predictions. Steve has done his lineup. Big up to you, Steve, for just coming. We've also got, oh my God, I haven't done the Liverpool lineups, have I? Right, let's quickly do it. Let's not mess about. How long we got? Yeah, I've got time. I should be able to fit in the Liverpool and Fulham. So do that there. Oh my God, this is taking longer than I thought. Oh my. Oh, I haven't done Wolves and Ipswich. All right, quickly. I've got two more teams to do. I should have done alphabetical, but it is what it is. Right, so then this is Liverpool playing at home. Paste. And then, where is it? Right, where's the Liverpool? Oh, my back is killing me already. Yes, I'm going to do both the Liverpool players and their substitutions. Well, that's not how you spell that. And get the spelling of the players correctly. Alisson's back in goal for Liverpool. So he's recovered. He got injured in that Crystal Palace match. And Gallagher's back in goal for Liverpool. Versus, ouch, Fulham. Leno in goal for Fulham. There's no Joachim Anderson, so I can only think of he must be injured or something's happened there. All right, I'm nearly there, people. Fulham. Subs. Well, I don't have to put Fulham there. It's a bit obvious. Right. Just got one more match to find, and that is, of course, Ipswich Town away at Wolverhampton Wanderers. Sam Johnston in goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. I hope he does well. I've still got still keep an eye on what he's done. I think he did remarkably well at Crystal Palace. I was well pissed off that he got sent off. Not sent off, but we got rid of him. Of course, Dean Henderson is doing very well at Crystal Palace, but had it not been for that injury, he would have been above him in the pecking order for England and at Crystal Palace. Oh, I've lost it. Why are you doing this to me, man? This mouse. Right, just got one more to do, and then that's it. And then I just got to put it in the chat, and then okay, at last. Right, normally I type in Wolverhampton Wanderers, but because I'm rushing, I'm just typing in Wolves. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Help me get to 10 likes today if you can, out there, people. This is Wolves there. And then you've got Ipswich Town. They need to do a performance like they did against Tottenham Hotspur tonight. Ipswich Town, there we go. Oh, mouse is working now, I suppose. I can't complain. Maybe I've just warmed it up. Unbelievable. Substitutes. Right, okay. Right, let me just... I think that is it. I hope I haven't missed anyone out. But, okay, here we go. Let me just take a drink. Oh, I've run out of drink. Oh, Lord. Right, so I've done Leicester City, Newcastle. Everton lineup. Arsenal versus Everton. Then I did all the fixtures. Then I did Newcastle United versus... I'm getting mixed up now. I've done Arsenal and Everton, Newcastle and Leicester City. Not sure I should do it this way, but I'm still on the work on how to do it, though. Right, I've done Arsenal, Everton, Newcastle versus Leicester City. Right, now I'm going to do, excuse me, Liverpool. I'm going to see if I can fit. What are you doing, man? See, that's wrong. Oh, I think I might have messed up there. No, never mind. It's because I'm rushing, I suppose. All right, never mind. I probably messed up the Leicester City now then. Right, I'm getting there, people. Paste. Oh, good, it fits. You know what? I'm never going to check it. It goes. That's the Liverpool lineup and their subs. I hope it makes sense, people out there. And they're obviously playing against... I know it by heart now, because I've written it down all. I'm typed in all their players. Of course, they're playing Fulham. And again here... This is the Fulham lineup. And then, how do I do the other bit? Yeah, there's some madness going on there. Why is that coming up there? Let me just delete that, because I don't like the look away of that. Okay, now that just leaves Wolves and Ipswich. And then I can do my prediction. I'm going to have like 3 minutes to do my predictions. I don't know if this is worth it doing it, but hey, how you live and learn. Copy. I guess this is good practice, I suppose. One day I might become professional, he says. Let me just cut this down. I still haven't got the what you call it? The matches up yet. Right. That's Wolves. If anyone's interested in Wolves lineup, there's any Wolves fans out there. And that should leave me with Ipswich to do, and that's it. And then the evening kickoff of Nottingham Forest versus can't remember what the other team is. I'll get it in a minute. Okay. Right, finished. That was hard work. Oh my days. Right, here we go. So, big up to you, Steve. I'm going to go into your predictions. Big up to you for doing that. I really appreciate that. I get there eventually, he says. You went for Arsenal 2-0 against Everton, Liverpool 3-0 against Fulham, Newcastle 1-1 against Leicester City, Wolves 1, Ipswich 0, and Nottingham Forest 0. I like the way you put NF. It's quicker, it's easier. I'm going to copy that. Although Nottingham Forest fans, they might not like that. But big up to you, Steve. And AV, Aston Villa away win. Oh, I'm going to go against some of your decisions there. I can't lie. I'm going to go for... now, I've got about 4 minutes to have a little stretch here. But I'm going to go here with chest. I'm going to go for... All right, here we go. You went for 2-0 Arsenal Everton. Do you know what? I'm going to be controversial here. I'm going to go for Arsenal 1, Everton 1. There you go. I said it. I said it. They shouldn't happen, but it's just Arsenal in the Premier League. They haven't been doing well. And of course, I want Everton to drop points because they're at the bottom of the table. Don't want them to pick up any points. But I'm going to go for, I'm going to go for a draw. 1-1 there. There you go. I said it. There's no Arsenal fans out there. Oh my days. They're going to be happy with me. Liverpool versus Fulham. I'm going to go for, because it's at Anfield and Gakpo's up top, I'm going to go for 2-0. Liverpool 2, Fulham. Do you know what? I think Fulham might score up. No, I'm going to go Liverpool 2, Fulham 1. There you go. Liverpool 2, Fulham 1. It's not going to be an easy game for Liverpool. I guarantee it. Newcastle versus Leicester City. I need Leicester City to drop points. I can't lie. I think it'll be Newcastle 0, Leicester City 1. But I really want Leicester City to lose. And Wolverhampton versus Ipswich Town. I need both of this team to drop points. I don't want none of them to pick up any points at all. I think it'll be an Ipswich win. I think Wolves are just dropping like a stone. And their managers, all managers are in serious pressure, I suppose. But I think that will be Wolves 0, Ipswich 1. And for NF versus AV, as Steve put it, I like that. Nottingham Forest. Nah, I'm going Nottingham Forest to win. I think Aston Villa, they've done well in the Champions League recently, but they're just hot and cold in the Premier League. And Nottingham Forest, they should be at home. Evening kick-off, he'll be rocking up there. Nottingham Forest 2, Aston Villa 0. There you go. I said it. That's my controversial there. You can quote me on that. You can quote me on that. I have 500. You keep count. Get out of it. I have 529 scores. My goal 600 by December 30th. I did my many games. Oh, right. So you actually keep note of them. No, I haven't done that. But you know what? You get a lot of them correct. Real talk. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's always been close between Fulham and Liverpool. So that's why I'm thinking Fulham might score against Liverpool, even though it's at Anfield. And they've been doing really well in the Premier League. So it is what it is. And big up to James Stone there. He's dropped in there. Saturday bets. No, this is we don't throw away money here. I already throw money away with all this merchandise, penny for the guy. They get me money there for the club shop. Got a latest cap there for Crystal Palace there with the official memorandum there. And yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's my favorite. It's going to become my favorite, but I haven't worn it to a match yet. I'm going to wear it for the Arsenal game. There you go. That's going to be my new lucky flat cap to beat the Arsenal, to beat those Arsenal fans and put them in their place. Might do them a favor and get Mikel Arteta out of their payroll for them, for some of them anyway. So yeah, from Liverpool, and then Saturday bets, it goes Liverpool win plus BBTS, Newcastle win, Arsenal to win, to win 2-0. Oh, there you go. And Wolves to win. No, I disagree. That's what I mean. I'm going for Wolves to drop more points, Ipswich Town to get that win, although I want both of them to drop points. I'm going for an Arsenal 1-1 there. Newcastle, I'm going for them to drop points as well. Liverpool, I think they should win, but it'll be a 2-1 against Fulham. So there you go, is my friend that counts it. Well, good luck to him, mate. Big up to you, Steve. But I tell you something. 34,000 tips. Look, let me tell you something. Listen, the problem is that back in the day, before I got anywhere near YouTube, I used to do my predictions and my picks, and I never. And at Diego C. Palace, I never flip-flop. I don't throw my goat players, my goat managers, my team underneath the bus. Real talk, I don't do it. Unlike those Chelsea fans, those Liverpool fans, those Arsenal fans, those Manchester United fans. Oh my God, they are the worst at throwing their managers and their players underneath the buses. Oh my days. Real talk, even Amorim was making a joke in that interview with Sky Sports about being thrown underneath the bus. Real talk. At Diego C. Palace, you don't find anyone flip-flopping or mispicking their picks. Very good. And there's an example. Steve is very good. Not too sure about James Stone. Look into my eye. Listen, let me tell you something. I started, so I'll finish. I've got a lot more than those 34,000 tips, but I'll tell you something, got a few more. If the cat fits, say it to Diego. They saw me coming. Listen, I recommend everyone. I have nothing to do with the football club at Crystal Palace, cpfc.co.uk. But because they did a discounts for the Black Friday there, you got to go there. And then you end up spending too much. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, well, there you go. BTTS. Yes, I know. When I read it, and I was thinking, where is this guy going with this? Because I know I'm going to say something, and there's next thing I see a warning coming up from the YouTube. Boop, boop, alarm. Anything beginning with a B or an S, I'm going, what's that all about? But yeah, both teams to score. Yeah, but now wait a minute. Both teams to score. That's not a prediction. That's just like standing on the fence. Like literally, that's like sitting on the fence and getting a splinter up your, you know, what's it? Listen, I'm telling you something, Jason. You got to splinter up your because I'll tell you something. Those of course, both teams might score, but who's going to draw and who's going to win? Do you know what I mean? That's what a match prediction is. It's not whether you're going to get splinter while sitting on the bench or on the fence saying, "Oh, both teams might score." Yeah, well, you know what I mean? Match results or both tries to score. A betting market. Listen, do you remember in the old days, the Channel 4, when they used to do the racing and the Channel 4? And you know who used to be on Celebrity Big Brother, used to do all the signaling, and on the for the race courses, both at Chepstow and all those, Sandown and all those places. There's a name for that. What's it called? TikToking. I can't remember what it's called. When the bookies guy used to signal to all the punters at the race courses, and there was a famous one back in the day. Get a nice price winner. Listen, these guys trying to get me a little thing, but you know what though? If any of the booking companies are there, we'll see. We'll find out. Listen, the matches are going to get on the way now. They're about a minute away. They're me blabbering on about making a few bob here and there with the winnings. And let me just try and get the match up, see what we've got. And it's still 0-0 everywhere. Right, let's have another butcher's this. Let's see what we've got here. Still 0-0 at Liverpool, Fulham, Arsenal 0-0, Everton 0-0. And we'll have to wait and see. Are they tied out? They're Arsenal players. They've recently just played in the Champions League. So a lot of football. Big up to you. Thank you very much, James Stone. I take my hat off to you. I've got to upload a lot of stuff on YouTube. I've been away for a week, so I will update a lot of stuff and respond to some of your messages. I've got to catch up. Might do some of that tonight if I get a chance. No, I'm going out tonight on my day, so I don't know. I'll try and do it as soon as possible. Big up to you, Jameson. Thank you for dropping in. Bonnie chance, that's absolutely. Here we go. And Middlesbrough playing Liverpool, please. Middlesbrough fans out there, please beat Millwall. That's all I asked. Actually, there's a Millwall player that Crystal Palace have been linked to. I'm not going to say any names there, but his name is Romain Eze, by the way. So who knows? He might be coming to Palace come January. And this is a problem with doing watch-alongs on YouTube. No one tells you, no one gives you money, but then you start eating a lot of chocolates, a lot of crisps, and you'll end up eating more than you actually talk on watch-alongs as a content creator. No one tells you these things, and it is what it is. And please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. How do I put this? I don't know where to put this, to be honest. Let me just put it down here. Can I put it here? Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there. Right. Thank you for dropping in, James Steiner, or anybody in there that's there. I'm going to try and get the Oh, big up to you, Graham Rogers. Good luck for you today. And thank you for dropping in, Graham Rogers. Thank you very much. I think, I could be wrong, but if I'm wrong, I do apologize. But I think I remember you being a Liverpool fan. I think you will win today if you are a Liverpool fan. I think you are going to win too. Or you always sitting and like it. But this is what I mean, Graham Rogers. This is why they don't tell you this. You start doing this watch-alongs. Honestly, I never used to have all these nibbles here and nibbles there. Do you know what I mean? I'd be out there doing a jog, like a 3-mile, 2-mile jog. Oh, there. Yeah, you just ended up eating Italian chocolates there. Sure am. I remember. Listen, I'll tell you a quick story. Liverpool fans, not going to say the guy's name is back in the day. Last year at college, I was in one of the colleges in central London, and Everton has just missed the chance. Oh my days, Arsenal fans. How did he miss on a near post there, Everton? How did Everton miss that opportunity? Arsenal should be a goal down. Real talk. But anyway, back in the day, it was the last year that I had at college there. Guys, we always in between certain lessons, we used to go to the pitch. This was concrete little football pitch there in the city of London. Not many football pitches in the city of London, believe me. And he was one of the guys they used to play. He always used to have football with him, and he was a Liverpool fan. I mean, that guy Liverpool, and he used to shout out all the players on the pitch, whoever who was on his side. He was a very good defender, and he was like a Virgil van Dijk kind of style defender. And he would, I mean, like, you know what I mean? I'm just on my lunch break. I'm just coming in to come and kick around. And he's like, "No, you're letting the ball loose. Get close to your get close." And I was like, "Oh my days!" So I know Liverpool fans out there, absolute. They're very passionate about their football club and their football. Big up to you, Steve. Thanks for that. Ross County 1-0 up. Oh no, there you see it. I jinxed it. That's Hibs, isn't it? They're playing Hibs, if I'm not mistaken. And Hibs, I predicted Hibs to win by 2-0. And if I ever predict a game for Hibs, make sure you actually go and predict it the other way around, and you will probably get a good return there from any bookie shop. Not that I'm involved with any booking. Big up to you. Good afternoon, John Parkers. Thank you very much for joining in, John Parkers there. Helen had I'm not going to read it out because I've just recently uploaded a Manchester City coach and their players, and I've got very good views and very good responses from the Manchester City fans out there. But you are taking liberties there. He has to be. No, I'm not going to read it out. You must be. I think I know where you're going to with that. You must be either a Manchester United fan or a Liverpool fan or a very salty Arsenal fan, no doubt. Taking it out there on a Haaland. But just watching here, that's another chance for Newcastle United from a set piece from a corner. And Anthony Gordon crosses the ball there to Dan, and it's just gone over from about 7 or 6 yards inside the penalty area there for Newcastle United. And it looks like it's getting a bit heated here at the Liverpool versus Fulham. And we've already had 3 yellow cards, not 1, not 2, but 3 yellow cards. But again, the Liverpool players, how they play, we all know what Virgil van Dijk pulling on Mark Gueye's arm in the penalty in the Liverpool penalty area at Selhurst Park, and he never got a talking to, never got a booking. There's a rule for Liverpool defenders and there's a rule for everyone else. So 3 yellow cards between Liverpool versus Fulham, and ouch, that must have hurt Ryan Gravensburch. They got chopped up from behind. I think that might have been Pereira. and I think he's just got a yellow card there. So very heated, very physical duels there between Liverpool and Fulham players at Anfield. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please help me get to 10 likes today. It's still 0-0 in all the fixtures in the Premier League. As I can see earlier on, I did the watch along. Yeah, it's gone mad. Big up to you, Steve. He said that Fulham has scored and we go behind. Have they scored? I didn't realize they have. I haven't got nothing different here. But whenever you put... Oh! Oh, my days! Oh, my days! You're always right, Steve. And you, Jay. Is now the visiting side... Oh, what a goal by Pereira. What a goal from Pereira. A minute ago, he just chopped up Gravensburch. He got a yellow card. He gets himself along there. Liverpool fans will be saying he shouldn't be on the pitch. And Fulham have gone ahead. My prediction was Liverpool 2, Fulham 1. I said Fulham would score. What an acrobatical shot there by... How did he do it? He done basically like an Erling Haaland kind. What a goal. What improvisation there by Andres Pereira from Fulham. And I said that Fulham will score. Please help me get to 10 likes today. And subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. What a goal there. Fulham ahead here. And against Liverpool at Anfield, you can hear the Fulham away fans there causing all sorts of scenes and scenarios there. And it's absolute scenes there. I tell you something, very physical start to this match between Liverpool versus Fulham. 3 yellow cards. Andres Pereira, they're getting a yellow card, and then 2 minutes later, within a few minutes, he's scoring for Fulham. The Liverpool fans will be absolutely... Big up to Andy Linkfield there. Good afternoon. Nigel there. Hold a minute. Everton have had the best chance here against Arsenal. I mean, literally, Everton should really be 2-0 up. On chances, at least 1-0 up. And Arsenal getting away with there is still 0-0 at the Emirates. Just looking at the... how do I go to... How do I go to the... Oh, damn it. Hold on a minute. I've got it here. What am I talking about? Where's the Arsenal lineup? Because... Lewis-Skelly. Yeah, he's the youngster, mate. He's the youngster. So... for Arsenal... oh no, I just lost the lost stream. So how do I oh, I just lost the live stream. Oh, you... Just a second. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. A youngster for Arsenal is playing there. And it is... Let me just try and find him. Yeah, he's the youngest player to make the Premier League there for Arsenal, and he's only 18 years old. And just a little stat there I'm going to put on the in the chat if anyone's interested. There's any Arsenal fans out there. Yeah, Miles Lewis-Skelly there. He's only not 18 years old. And for me, Ipswich Town have just taken the lead. I predicted that they would win against Wolves. I think Steve went for a Wolves win, if I'm not mistaken. I think it might be an own goal, actually. And just put in here, Miles Lewis-Skelly there, an 18-year-old making a start there for Arsenal. He's only 18 years old, 79 days old. And I'm just going to put that in the chat if there's any Arsenal fans in the chat. Yes, Dan James Stone, absolutely. It is Ipswich Town goal. And Liverpool don't keep any clean sheets. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was saying. And Fulham are not a bad side, you know, in the Premier League this year. Charlie Chaplin scores for Ipswich Town. You know what? As a youngster, I used to watch that quite a lot. And also Lord and Hardy. Does that take you back? Are you still living in the 80s, James Stone? I say no more. I say no more. Oh my days. Oh, I think there might be a red card. Is that a red card? Oh my days. Liverpool fans, they're not going to be happy there. Incredible scenes. Liverpool. Andy Robertson has just been shown a red card, so that's going to miss a few matches. Yes, I can confirm Andy tackle on Wilson there. Oh, the referee wasn't happy with it. There's no yellows. It's all kicking off. All the players are fighting. People's going to clip this. This is going to be clipped. All the Liverpool players are fighting, not fighting, but arguing with the Fulham players. They're both on the touchline, both squads, both coaching staffs are arguing with each other. But that was a straight red card at Anfield for Andy Robertson. And absolute scenes there. Liverpool fans will not be happy there. Graham Rogers there in the chat, but he's not happy there. Have to settle for 5-1. But I tell you something, you're a player down now. He's gone his red card, and yeah, he's last man. He was going to score there, but he was going to take a card for the team, but he's actually absolute. And they are looking at it. Maybe there was an offside. Wait a minute, VAR look. Yeah, I think it's going to get. I mean, there's VAR looking into it, so I don't know if it's been sent off. I'm taking it. Oh, Wolves. What a terrible performance by Wolves. They're in trouble there. Please keep hitting the likes. Big up to you, James Stone. Look, I'm telling you something. It's this watch-alongs. No one tells you when you start doing content creation. No one tells you. No one gives you a manual. You have to figure out things on your own. And literally, when you start doing these watch-alongs, you do get hungry. I don't know why it is, because normally I'm out there doing like a 3 or 4 mile run out there in the park or doing the weights, real talk, and you just get the nibbles. You know, I've nearly finished the munchies. I've got some chocolate, some posh. Let me get. Now you're talking about food. You're getting me hungry. I've got some posh. Show them quickly there. Some posh Christmas Italian chocolates. They're truffles from Italy. I think they might be from Sicily. Well recommended for anybody out there. Go and visit Sicily. Beautiful island. But anyway, back to the football. As it stands, yeah, James Stone, yeah, red card for Liverpool. Red card, VAR, they look at it, but and I think as a neutral, you gotta say that is, but he had to take a card for there. But having said that, before that, the referee was card happy. He had given three yellow cards. He actually, the goal scorer for Fulham, Pereira, a few minutes before he scored, he had chopped. Oh, Harry Wilson has just nearly scored there. Liverpool. Oh, Fulham should have been 2-0 up there. Oh, my days. It's all happening at Anfield. Oh, my days. The Fulham away fans. That's all you can hear from Anfield. And Fulham should be 2-0 up, in my opinion, there. And whilst at Arsenal versus Everton had a very early on opportunity against Arsenal. I need the Everton players to wear out their Arsenal players on that pitch. My Crystal Palace players will be playing them on Wednesday and then next Sunday. So it's a lot of football next Saturday, I should say. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is in all the scores today at the moment, going up to about 23 minutes. It's Arsenal 0, Everton 0, Liverpool 0, Fulham 1. Fulham, who should have just got their second goal just about a minute ago, real talk. Newcastle United 0, Leicester City 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1. But will they bottle it towards the end of the match? Wolverhampton Wanderers manager under serious pressure there. Real talk. And right, let me just have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm going to try and get the how then do I get the other lineup on the other one without changing? Oh, I don't know how to do this. Hold on. Let me go to there. See, I don't understand. Whenever I click that, then I lose everything. That's mad. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, I see what I've done. Okay, hold on. So if I do to fixtures there. Right, let me go back. Oh, my days. But then why is that one gone back to that? I don't understand. Oh, this is doing my head in. So if I click on that, is that going to change the other one now? Right, I've got the commentary back up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just fighting here with the computer. It is oh, I'll give up. I can't get all of it. Oh, Lamina, therefore. He's just kicked. Oh, Wolves should have equalised just there. Oh, my days. If you're a Wolverhampton Wanderers fan out there, you'll be seething with that opportunity. He's just through. And I'll tell you something. Wolves should have equalised just there, and they need the points. Actually, we need those. I need both Wolves and Ipswich to drop points today. I can't lie as a Crystal Palace fan, but I was trying to get. It's still Newcastle 0, Leicester City 0. But for any of you interested in there, Donny van der Beek has scored early doors for his Girona side that he plays now against Majorca. So Manchester United fans, if you can't get people to score goals on your football sides. There you go, Donny van de Beek scoring goals there for Girona. I say no more. Manchester United fans that keep throwing their players underneath the buses. Never mind. And I can't get the yeah, definitely a red card there. I think Liverpool. I think what Liverpool players should be doing is that if they're playing at home and they can see that they've got a referee that's card happy, something's going to give. And but I think even a Liverpool fan out there will say that that was a red card for Andy Robertson. He just had to do it, take a card for the team, really. And yeah, the way they are right now, Fulham should have scored 2-0. They should be 2-0 up. Real talk. What I'm going to try and do. I wonder if I should go to. Oh, I've got an idea. Hold on, I've got an idea, but oh no. So if I go down here, let me just get a new window open. How do I go there? Go to there, and then I go to. Let's try and be clever here. Right, here we go. What's with all these adverts? Oh my days! Oh, here we go. Got rid of the adverts. Can I get the full teams? I'll go away, please. Liverpool. Yeah, I'm looking at this, and just looking at this, and if you look at the yellow cards, Diop of Fulham, he got a yellow card in 2 minutes. Robinson obviously got that in 17 minutes. And the Robinson for Robinson, the captain for Fulham. Let's not get the names mixed up. He got a card in 11 minutes, and Pereira got a yellow card on 11 minutes. But then he went on to get that goal. Like a minute later, Liverpool fans would have been spitting in into their coffee. Luis Diaz got a yellow card on 7 minutes. So there's cards all over the place. So when Andy Robertson when he did that red card on the 70 minutes, it was due incoming. So they're playing now with there's no substitutions thus far. Liverpool 0, Fulham 1. Please keep hitting the likes, James Stone. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'm not going to go against what you're saying there, James Stone. I think Liverpool might pull that back. There's certainly quality there enough. I always say that whenever I said it, not this season, the season before when Jurgen Klopp was still at Liverpool, if you can get both Gravenberch and Sloboshy just working at their peak of ability, I think if any side would have a difficulty against them. And they're on the pitch today. Sloboshy and Gravenberch are very quiet from both Mo Salah and Gakpo, in my opinion. But it's because everyone's been watching the yellow cards that the referee's been handing out for both sets of players. Fulham are on 1, 2, 3 yellow cards. Liverpool with one. Luis Diaz with a yellow card. And, of course, that red card. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. The scoreline is going to be, at the moment, it's 1-0 to Fulham. But on cards, we may be going into double figures, like literally. The referee, by the way, is a guy. It's called Tony Harrison, and the VAR referee is Stuart Atwell. I say no more, Liverpool fans. You know who exactly that is. So you're not going to get any help there. But anyway, I'm not going to help Liverpool fans when it comes to decisions, because your Virgil van Dijk was pulling on the arm of Mark Gueye here at Selhurst Park, and Oh, Newcastle have just, there you go. At the same time as Jay Stone, we're on the same wavelength here. And Newcastle United, actually, you know what? Because I'm a Crystal Palace fan and where we are in the table, I need Leicester City to drop points, and not just drop points, but a lot of goal difference. So yeah, we need them to drop points there. Real talk. Absolute scenes down there. Why is it only doing the update for that? Oh, here we go. So if I go there, I'm just trying to. Oh, this is so rubbish. All right, that didn't work. So go there, go there. Ah, here we go. Oh, please work, please work. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm in the row now. I'm in the row. I've got two. I've been able to open two windows, and without compromising it, it is definitely. I can confirm that it was Jacob Murphy. They're scoring for Newcastle United 1. More goals, please. Yes, absolutely. James Stone, look into my eye. Spread the word. Let's have more goals there. But definitely, I'm going to go for. I think Fulham should at least be 2 goals up. Ipswich Town are leading 1-0 against Wolverhampton Wanderers. But with that said, if you're a Wolves fans, real talk, Wolves fans, you should have equalised about 5 minutes ago. And it is still Newcastle United 1, Leicester City 0, Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. Of course, it's a 5:30 p.m. kickoff. It's absolute sin. I'm just quickly going into see where I'm going a bit off topic. Yes, Millwall losing. Millwall fans in the mud. That's right. I said it as a Crystal Palace fan. Middlesbrough are winning 1-0 against Millwall. If I see Millwall getting anywhere near those playoffs, I will literally chew this hat. I will literally chew this hat. I will start chewing into it out of the frustration, and I just dropped everything on the floor. Oh, no. So yeah, Millwall are losing. So happy days are here again. Anyway, and Cardiff City's just pulled one back there. But also, I'm going quickly, just dropping down to the Scottish Premiership, and I predicted Hibs to be winning 2-0 as a full-time fixture, but they're losing 1-0 to Ross County. And Motherwell 1, Dundee United 1, St Johnstone 0, St Mirren 1 in the Scottish Premiership. I thought St Johnstone got relegated. Well, there you go, how much I know. But it is still Arsenal 0, Everton 0. Everton should have gone 1 goal up. Real talk. Please help me hit the likes up towards 10 likes today, and subscribe if you are new at Diego C. Palace if you can. Big up to Liverpool looking like stretched. I'm really ever so slightly annoyed with Robbo. I know you're a Liverpool fan, Robbo. Robbo is quality. I mean, he's unplayable sometimes to play against him as a Crystal Palace fan, and but I think he had to take one there because it was the last. It was okay. Then the player would have had just the goalkeeper to beat, but he just had to take one for the team. But the thing, this is what I was saying earlier on. This referee was very hard happy, and I think the Liverpool fans would have seen that at Anfield, and no doubt the players would have seen it, but they didn't register it on, So I think there've been more things because Fulham, whenever they go ahead, they always seem to let a goal in. So Graham Rodgers there, I know you're a Liverpool fan out there. I got a feeling that I think what it is, he's saying that he's annoyed because of Robbo's what he done there. But previously in previous matches, Robbo has actually pulled your club where it is towards the top of the Premier League in his essence, and also I think as an outsider looking in, the fact that you guys are top of the Champions League. So it's now the whole team. I've noticed that Slot hasn't done any substitutions there for Liverpool. So So it's one of those that sometimes you have to take a punishment for the team, I suppose. Liverpool, Leicester, Wolves, and Arsenal goals needed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what this is. What it is. You can't rely on Arsenal fans. You know what I mean? I mean, real talk. I mean, I'm not just saying it because of the North London thing, but it's just like literally anything north of the Euston Road is just troublemakers. I'm supposed to get subscribers, and I'm having to pop at any club that's north of the Euston Road. Dear, oh dear, I'm probably not doing this very well, but never mind. Arsenal 0, Everton 0. Everton should be 1 goal up at least. Liverpool 0, Fulham 1 on 35 minutes. I've not really heard any Mo Salah. I've never heard any Gakpo. I've not really heard Luis Diaz attacking the Fulham back four. So they need to regroup there. They need to get hold of the ball and start a build-up play. Liverpool players at Anfield. I think Fulham should have really been 2-0 2 goals up. Newcastle United 1, Leicester City 0. But will Newcastle United bottle it? They failed to score against us at Selhurst Park. There was 2 goals scored, an own goal by Mark Gueye, and of course then we scored the equaliser. Now Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1. Wolves should have equalised about 10 minutes ago, 35 minutes, and Millwall's just missed a sitter there. Please, Middlesbrough fans out there, please make sure Millwall get put in the mud down there. And unbelievable scenes there. Please don't let Millwall go anywhere near the playoffs. If Millwall get promoted by the playoffs and my Palace goes down, I'm not having it. Someone needs to cancel football. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. No. Earlier on, I did a watch along between Leicester City women versus Chelsea women, and it finished 1-1 apiece there. Valiant effort there by the Leicester City women, who have incurred many injuries in the Women's Super League, but they started very dominantly. They deserved the 1-0 win at halftime, but in second half, Chelsea women came back strong. And 1 minute. No, that's a yellow card there. That's okay. But I'm just skipping on this one down here. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah, you're right, James. There should be more goals. I mean, between Arsenal and Everton, you would have thought Arsenal fans would have been cheering their players. And literally, I need Everton to tire out and to wear out their Arsenal players, because my Crystal Palace will be facing them in the Cup on Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. And also we're going to be facing them next week at 5:30 p.m. kickoff. So I want to see these Everton players and the Everton away fans wearing out their Arsenal, do a number on them, and real talk, wear them out. And Mikel Arteta's lost his mojo in the Premier League, and I strongly believe that next Saturday, not today, next Saturday, my Crystal Palace will get a result over them at Selhurst Park. Yes, that's right. Come on, goals. Where are they? What's going on? Or shall I say, James Stone, has you jinxed it? What's going on? Real talk. And just keeping an eye on what's going on there. Right, hold on. I've got to pour a drink because my mouth is gone. Where's my drink? Oh, Lord, just all the way down there. Let me put this one. I've run out of drink on this one. How do I do this? Okay. Oh, I hope I didn't drop that. I just got some dilute drink here and some water. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I shouldn't really do this near the keyboard or the mouse, because if it goes wrong, we'll be in trouble there. Remember what Cristiano Ronaldo said: drink water, drink agua, none of these dodgy drinks. Keep healthy out there. And real talk, doing these watch-alongs, all I ever do is drink and eat. No one tells you the warnings, what you can and what you can't do. Using my Crystal Palace women champions 23-24 season. They were champions for the Barclays Championship. Good luck to them tomorrow against Manchester United women at Selhurst Park. Please get yourself down there if you can. Oh, cooking gammon. Oh, cooking their food there. Gammon. And you know what? I had some Danish bacon this morning with my eggs. And it was absolutely very tasty. And saucepan and 2 liters of Coca-Cola. Right? No, I went for. I still am for a Pepsi Max or the cherry Coke. That I always drink that, but I've kind of gone off. Then I'm now drinking water mostly, and if not diluted, drink with it. Oh, lovely jubbly. Coke sweeteners and gammon on top. Yes, lovely jubbly. That sounds tasty, very tasty for Saturday tea. Well done there, James. 1 minute. Oh, my back is killing me here. Let me just prop up my back. Luton are losing 2-0 to Blackburn. And Luton are in all dire straits there in the Championship. But it's still coming up 41 minutes. Arsenal 0, Everton 0, Liverpool 0, Fulham 1. Still no substitutions from Arnold Slot. Newcastle United 1, Leicester City 0, and Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1. Yeah, making your own gravy. I don't get that. The little granules to gravy. Just use the juices from what you're cooking and do your own gravy from that. It's healthier, and most of this gravy granules that you do get, it's all chemicals. It's not, and there's nothing healthy in that. So, absolutely. Big up to you, Steve. You're saying 3 big games looking forward to tomorrow. Is Grangos Rangers versus Celtic. Oh, I didn't know that. There you go. I'll try and do a watch along for that if I'm available. Manchester Derby, of course. I think Andres Rubin will do smartly to do what Oliver Glasner did with his Crystal Palace side, because we scored 2 goals against Manchester City. Look at the formation that we played. Look how we scored those 2 goals, but also look how we conceded them. But their players at Manchester United. I think there's a few players. I mean, in Europe, the starting lineup when performing. So what I saw, the little bits that I saw during the week, little glimpses of it. But when Ruben Amorim did the substitutions, the side completely transformed, and they pulled 2 goals back through Rasmus Højlund, whom a lot of the Manchester United fans have thrown him underneath the bus already, or last season as well. I'll never understand this Manchester United fans. Look into my eye. Real talk. Anyway, flip-flopping all over the place. That's right. I said it. I hope I don't lose subscribers with that. Anyway, Manchester City and Hadji versus Raya, top 2 level on points win, takes one of them 3 points ahead on the second and 9 ahead of Zagreb in Croatia. So a lot of the leagues in Europe, they are, the top 2 teams are very close to each other. And of course, we're coming into the winter season. Some parts in Europe, they will stop for 3 weeks because of the weather conditions, but it depends where you are. Just looking at other results here. How is that right? Oh no, what's happened here? 1 minute. It's coming up. Liverpool are actually coming a lot more stronger now towards the end of this first half, and Fulham need to be careful, because this is what Liverpool do. They keep nibbling and biting here and there, and Liverpool now coming to use a bit more of the width, using Luis Diaz as well on the left-hand side. So Fulham need to be careful with that. And Oh, Hutchinson, they clash. There's that a red card in Wolves versus Ipswich Town, but I don't think they're going to give it. For me, Wolves should have equalised in this match, but I suppose Wolverhampton Wanderers fans out there would understand that when you're down there at the bottom of the table, like my Crystal Palace, sometimes decisions like this just don't go your way. And Arsenal, in my opinion, between Everton, they've been very poor in the first half. Everton should have been 1 goal up, and they're in stoppage time now. It's Arsenal 0, Everton 0, and it's I can't see any goals there in the first half. And John Stone was right earlier on when he mentioned there should be more goals. Real talk, there should be more. I was expecting more goals, Arsenal are just, maybe are they saving themselves for Crystal Palace? What are they doing? Because, or maybe they've just lost the mojo in the Premier League. But if they play like that against my Palace at Selhurst Park next Saturday, we'll do a number on them. Real talk. And maybe Mikel Arteta is just going for a Champions League, try and lift a trophy. He's never lifted a trophy with his own players. He spent nearly, I think it's 850 million net spend with Edu at Arsenal, and he hasn't landed any trophies. Half time at Arsenal versus Everton is 0-0 there. I can confirm that it's now reached half time, and Arsenal very poor her first half, in my opinion, in comparison to how they did midweek in the Champions League. And Newcastle United still leading 1-0. Leicester City have had opportunities, but not in the last third of their attacking play. Not good enough. Liverpool players should have realised that the referee and the VAR referee were clearly very, very, very card happy, and how they did not. And I can see here the Everton players walking off at half time here, and Arsenal players there. They played a very youngster there. Right, time it's half time now, so time for refuelment. Having a little posh Italian chocolate here. It is that time of the season. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Half-time scores for 3 p.m. kickoffs is as follows. Arsenal 0, Everton 0, Liverpool 0, Fulham 1, Newcastle United 1, Leicester City 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1, and later on at 5:30 kickoff is Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. And good goal there by Murphy there for Newcastle United. Ideally, if I look at the tables, can I look at the tables? Oh, here we are. As it stands right now, Leicester City are still on 14 points. Well, I don't know if this is the accurate table. I better leave it because I might say it wrong in a way. Yeah, half-time I can confirm is Newcastle versus Leicester City. Half-time versus Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1, and Liverpool are still playing, just about. Liverpool 0, Fulham 1. There's probably extra time there because of the all these yellow cards and red card that was handed out. Liverpool fans are a little bit not happy with their performance, perhaps. It's just one of those. They started very slow. It's not the first time Liverpool haven't started slow. But the table doesn't lie. They're top of the Premier League. They're top of the Champions League. There's Wolves there finishing at half-time 0-0. And Doherty, they're clearing the line off Hutchinson there. And oh, look, this one is a posh chocolate. I'm eating too much. You lot are encouraging me to eat too much during this watch-alongs. It's not healthy. There's the Wolves fans. They're in serious consideration of what's going on with their football players and their manager, and the serious trouble there. Mm, 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 mm. Oh yeah. Oh, that chocolate was very good. Real talk, real talk. Those recommend Italian chocolates and oh yeah, that reminds me of Sicily. Real talk. Just seen half time. Millwall are in the mud. They're losing 1-0 to Middlesbrough up there at the Riverside, and they are losing 1-0. But like having said, Millwall did have two opportunities, so they could have turned that around. But I need Millwall to keep mid-table, go down into the bottom 10. I don't want anywhere near the playoffs. Real talk. I'll be throwing oranges and strikers. That's right. That's right. There you go. There's a man that knows, or a lady that knows, right? James Stones. Because back in the day, at halftime, you would have oranges, not sliced in half, but you slice them in three quarters, and that's what you have: oranges and real talk, mate. And these players these days, they have all these energy drinks and they have this and that. They probably get foot massage or shoulder massage or something else. I'm not even going to go into it. And will be hair dryers in the first half performances. Real talk, that's right. I mean, in the old days, Sir Alex Ferguson always famously threw that hair dryer and licked Sir David Beckham, or David Beckham back in the day, licked him in the eye or cut him in above the eye or something. I remember. Um, were you sucking on? I'm not even going to say the rest of it in case I get myself in trouble. Oh right, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. Um, we've all been there. We've all been there. I used to do that at in North London, Highbury Fields at the Angel. There's a park called Highbury Fields, and if you know about playing there on Sunday league, the pitch is not flat. It's like on a slope. It's on a slide, and but I stopped playing there because back in the day, because it got to a point where I nearly lost a leg, like literally just playing football. And I'm thinking, I've got to go to uni the next day. I've got an assignment to hand in, and then when I finish uni, I'm going to go to work. I'm not going to make it if I lose a leg here in the second half. So I thought, you know what? It's just getting stupid now. I suppose, I love playing the football game, but I don't want to come out of the pitch without having one leg, if you know what I mean. So I just thought, no, I'm not having it. I thought, no, it's not worth it. And but that was back in the day. But yeah, in those days, it would just be oranges at half time. Or if you were going to have drinks, you just have water. You didn't really have a lot to drink because there wasn't any. There is no toilets. Well, back in the day, there was no toilets for people that played Sunday League on Highbury Fields in North London. So, I mean, there might have been a true or a bush, but you wouldn't do that because there's families and all that there. But playing in all sorts of weathers. In the rain, you're saying playing in the rain. That's right. The rain doesn't affect the players, but it's maybe it does these days. Right. Just confirming here the halftime scores, and please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Earlier on, I did a watch along between Leicester City women in the Women's Super League, and they finished Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 1, and Leicester City very well defended there. Millie Goodwill. I'm going to go into that actually. Goodwin. Sorry, I pronounced the surname incorrectly. I don't like to do that on players. Millie Goodwin scoring a very good goal. She actually came on as a substitute at about 10 minutes, 11 minutes. But she came on as a substitute and got herself in a very good offensive play position. When the ball was fed to her across the penalty area, she took the ball on the left, pushed it over to the right, composed herself and picked her spot, and she scored Leicester City women's first ever goal in the Premier League in football against Chelsea women. It's never happened before, so she has made history. She was later actually substituted. In my opinion, she should have stayed on the pitch, but it is what it is. But Chelsea women in the second half started to become a bit more assertive in their build-up play, in their pressure of high line against the Leicester City women. Leicester City women were very well defending, and in my opinion, they. I expect that the Chelsea players will be disappointed that that they dropped 2 points. I think more so the fact how they dropped the 2 points, because in the first half there were all sorts, real talk, and Wiki captain there scoring that equaliser. She was given time to have 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch on the fourth touch. She just bolted that ball in the bottom left-hand corner of the Leicester City goal. Looking at the goal in front of you, but from the goalkeepers from Leicester City captain in the Leicester City goal. It was to her right, but Wiki captain there buried that goal there and showed everyone what she's able to do, and equalising 1-1. Chelsea now have played 10. They're on 28 points. Remember that Chelsea women in the start of the Barclays Super League. This is the 10th match, and I don't think ever a women's team has ever won the first 10 matches into the new league. I think this is the first time, but they weren't able to do it in the 10th game. They drew. So maybe it's just something that is just very difficult to do in the WSL. But Chelsea, they're still top, played 10, 28 points. Manchester City have played 9 and they're on 22 points. So, and Arsenal women on 9 points with 18 points with their new manager. Manchester United women on 9 points on 18 points. And they face Crystal Palace women tomorrow at Selhurst Park at 2 p.m. If you can get yourself down to Selhurst Park, big up to anyone out there who can go and watch Laura Kaminsky, the Crystal Palace women's manager, and her staff and the coach and the players there. And I'm going for Crystal Palace 1, Manchester United women 1 as well. I think that'll be a big point for us. Right. I'm just going to go back to, if I can, how do I go to... I can confirm. Oh, no, don't tell me. Yeah, there's still half time. Just waiting for the players to come out. Big up to you, Graham Rogers, Liverpool fan. You're of course a Liverpool fan. Liverpool can still do this. Liverpool 3, Fulham 2, and Arsenal 1, Everton 2. I expect that is your predictions. I agree with you. I think Liverpool. My prediction for your match is Liverpool 2, Fulham 1. I did anticipate Fulham to score. Quite frankly, they should have scored 2 goals in the first half. Liverpool should have got with and understood. The players understood that the referee and the VAR referee were very card happy from the minute of the go. Within 15 minutes, I swear there was like at least 4 or 5 bookings already. And then the goal scorer, he had actually just been booked the same minute before. He chopped up your Gravensburch, and then he went on within a minute later, and he scored that blistering goal for Fulham. But Fulham are leading 1-0. I think there's still more goals. There's been no service whatsoever up to Mo Salah, to your Mo Salah. There's been no service or time on the ball for Luis Diaz down on the left flank. And certainly Gakpo up top, he hasn't had any service worthy of mentioning, real talk, in that first half. So Liverpool need to get their offensive players on the ball, and I agree Liverpool will probably score some goals in the second half. And Fulham are renowned whenever they go ahead in the Premier League to just bottle things. So it is what it is. But they have been doing well. And this could be a shocker for the weekend. Thank you very much, Dopping. You guys dropping in hearts. Big up to the Tower One Power exposes Lord Dobby. I hope I'm not saying it. And I tip the hat off to you. Big up to you. Yes, it's a hand leather made hat, and yeah, glad you like it. Big up to you. Thank you very much. Appreciated. And what's going on with Penny for a guy here? Why is it always falling down? I don't know. I should really know how to look at that. Make sure it's all looking hunky-dory. Penny for the guy. They're trying to take an early nap there. Because as John Stone announced earlier on, there should be more goals. Loads more goals. But at the moment at half-time, it is so big up to you, Tower One Power exposes the Lord Toby. Big up on the hat there. You're going for James Stone is going for 2 more goals for Liverpool. Yeah, it would surprise me. James Stones is also going for 2 goals for Wolves. Quite frankly, Wolves should have scored 2 goals in the first time. But they just, it's when you're down in that bottom and that table, I know as a Crystal Palace fan, it's hard, it's difficult to get a result. Real talk. And it is what it is. It is Wolves. Yeah, you're going for 2 more goals for Wolves. I think I just saw a picture at half-time of the Wolves fans. The camera zoomed into Wolverhampton Wanderers fans at home at Molineux, and they're just staring into the pitch. They didn't even go at half-time to get a pint or to get a steak and kidney pie or anything. They're just staring into the pitch. And it's one of those matches where, as a football fan, you just want to see your players enjoy the damn game. You want to see your players just perform to a certain level, and more importantly, you just want to see a result. And Wolverhampton Wanderers fans out there, they can't see where that's coming from at the moment, and it's a tough one. I've been there as a Crystal Palace fan. Quite frankly, I'm there already as a Crystal Palace fan because we just fourth from the bottom of the league, and so it's goals, build-up play, and scoring goals that gets you out of those positions at the bottom. And at the moment, Wolverhampton Wanderers just can't get it over the line. They've missed, in my opinion, 2 good sitters in the first half. They're not playing against a Liverpool. They're not playing against an Arsenal. They're not playing against a Liverpool side. They get playing against Ipswich Town. And at home, at Molineux, they should be, as what you're saying there, James Stone, there should be 2 more goals for Wolves, real talk. So will the Wolves be, as a pack, going, oh, I can't even do the noise of a wolf. Ooh, I can't do it. I don't know why. Maybe it's I'm thinking of food. I don't know. Maybe because all of you out there are probably eating food and I'm not. And I don't think that's very fair, quite frankly. But there you go. It is what it is. All season, Big Graham Roger says, all season we've been very much better in the second half. Yeah, I'd go with that. I think you have had matches in the Premier League at the beginning of this league where you have been I can't remember when I can't get this out properly. But never mind. Where in the second half you just stepped up different levels. So the halftime chat from Arne Slot, I don't think, you know what, I don't think your manager, Arnold Slot, will go into your managers like the way Arteta has been clipped and shown to shout at his players like if they're like little school children. The Liverpool players are a champion, a professional. Of course, they're all professional football players, but they all know their levels. They don't need to be reminded of what mistakes or where they need to do it. Great players in great teams don't need to be reminded what they need to do correctly. When they corrected themselves on that pitch, it's what the manager needs to try and facilitate for them to be able to do that. And I think at half-time, Arnold Slot was probably saying to them, keep going. And Newcastle United has just scored! Newcastle United, the 2 army. So I think Liverpool will come back in the second half. I agree with Graham Rogers. I'm not just saying that as a neutral. I'm saying that because that's what's happened this season. And Newcastle United, I kind of want this result because I need Leicester City to keep dropping points. Of course, Leicester City with a new manager there, the ex-Manchester United interim manager, Van Nistelrooy, having a difficult time up there at St James's Park, and that is a second goal I can confirm for Newcastle United. To me, I think that might be offside. And Newcastle United fans will be going, oh, here we go, because they are renowned not to get VAR decisions. Newcastle, I mean, they were robbed against Liverpool. Oh my days, they were robbed with VAR decisions against Liverpool, Newcastle United fans. I mean, like literally. I mean, there's taking liberties and there's taking the bubble. And so we'll have to wait and see. And then Robinson says, but if Fulham pull it off, I will take my hat off to them. There you are. You're a fair one, Graham Rogers. Big up to you. Yeah, I respect that comment. Absolutely. But also, I'll go with more so with the comment earlier on where you said, I think your Liverpool do finish better in the second half. And let's keep looking at it. Let's see how the position. Half-time substitution there for Wolves. Gary O'Neill there. Big pressure there at half-time. They're at home. They're not playing against a big top three side. They're playing against Ipswich Town. And at home, they're just not getting the ball in the last third over the line, and it's absolute scenes down there. And they've just zoomed into this, and Ed Sheeran, Ed Sheeran there is in it at Molineux. Of course, he's not playing the guitar. He's in the stands in the away fans. And he's watching the players there. But Ipswich Town playing well. The Tractor Boys doing well there for Ipswich Town. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can't see any changes at Anfield as the second half goes away. I can't see any. Newcastle United have got 3. And oh my days, Newcastle United are doing one over Leicester City. And Ruud van Nistelrooy is like, he's like, what? Ruud van Nistelrooy in his touchline is like that. Real talk. They just couldn't clear the ball out of the penalty area. The Leicester City defenders. It was like a pinball situation. You know, if you're in a snooker club, or if you are in a club and there's a pinball machine there and the ball's just popping all over the place and you just can't get rid of it in a certain area. That's what was happening in the Leicester City penalty area. They could not get the ball out. And there you see there's a Lewis Hall there, I think that is. And in the end, it's Alexander Isak. Yeah, he's not going to miss from that range. He's right there by the goal. And there's no marking on Alexander Isak. So all over the shop there, Leicester City in the back. Very bad start to the second half. Oh, my days. It is now Newcastle United at St James's Park. Leicester City 0. Quite frankly, the Leicester City women, the way they defended today in the WSL against Chelsea, the champions of the women's football, they could have taught the Leicester City players a few things of defending in the men's side. Real talk today. That's a massive save there by Sam Johnson there. And Liverpool have pulled one back. You were right, Graham Rogers. Unbelievable scenes. Cody Gakpo, what did I say at half-time? I've not seen enough of service up to your Cody Gakpo. And, of course, he rejected Manchester United before he landed at your Liverpool. Manchester United fans in the mud. I said it, look into my eye. Real talk, Cody Gakpo there pulls it back. He opens the can of worms at Liverpool and at Anfield. John Stone was calling for more goals, and yes, what we've got. We've got more goals here. I said it at half time in the first half. I did not see enough delivery, enough service, enough work rate to up to the likes of Mo Salah, to Luis Diaz on the other side, on the other flank, on the left-hand side, and definitely I had not seen enough Cody Gakpo on the ball for Liverpool in the first half. And what's happened in the beginning of the second half? Arnold Slot says, look, pal, look, son, can you just pass the ball to Cody Gakpo? He's there. He's waiting for the ball. He probably said that in some way. And, VAR looking at it. But anyway, it looks like Liverpool have pulled one back, but I think they're looking at it. Yeah, you can hear now. All you can hear now at Anfield is the Liverpool home crowd. It's absolutely echoing around Anfield. It is Liverpool 1, Fulham 1. And my prediction for this was Liverpool 2, Fulham 1. I say no more. Big up to you, Graham. There you go, Graham Rogers. Big up to you. Well seasoned. You were correct. They were going to get it back. Where was it, the comment? Liverpool can still do this, you said up there. And all seasons we have been better in the second half. And I agree with that comment. I absolutely see. As a neutral, I can sense that. And get a service up to Cody Gakpo, or get a service up to Mo Salah. And I tell you what, just watching the replay there, what a pull, what a ball from Mohamed Salah towards Cody Gakpo. The combination play between Mo Salah and Cody Gakpo, absolutely top class there. And that's why you're the top of the Premier League and the top of the damn Champions League. But you mind your word, Liverpool fans there, when my Crystal Palace go up to your Anfield, we're going to get at least a point. Real talk. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. Real talk. But that's for another day. Let's wait until that. I think that's in February or March. That's right. And then you're saying Graham Rogers getting there. You see, well done there, Graham Rogers. You're absolutely right there with Liverpool pulling one back. And now let's see if they can keep the momentum, their consistency in the press, in the attacking play that Liverpool are formidable for. The best form of defence for Liverpool is to attack their opponent, and that's what they're doing. They're at Anfield. That's what they need to do. Newcastle United have opened the can of worms against Leicester City at St James's Park, and Leicester City have been found wanting at the beginning of the second half. Ruud van Nistelrooy, just how do you come back from that? You start the second half and you can't even clear your lines in your own penalty area. And Newcastle United punished the Leicester City defenders. Come to think about it, all the players that were back there behind the ball, they couldn't clear lines. And it's now Newcastle United 3, Leicester City 0 on 55 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes. And if you're watching on playback, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, Everton 0. Everton should have scored a goal in the first half. I'm hopeful that Everton wear out the Arsenal players. The Arsenal are starting with a very good youngster. I've put it in the chat. He's only 19 years old. Where have I put his name? It's a youngster called Miles Lewis-Skelly. He's only 18 years old. And 7 months, 9 days old. A youngster there, and I've put the list of the youngsters that started. Of course, the youngest that's ever started for Arsenal was Cesc Fabregas, starting as a 17-year-old, and we all know what he went on to do for Arsenal. He's a manager now, and he's doing very well where he is right now. Arsenal 0, Everton 0. Kai Havertz just there has a little opportunity there, flicking the ball out to Bukayo Salah on the ball. Here he goes. And James Tarkowski, they blocks the attempt there by Bukayo Saka. And I tell you something, Arsenal fans now, they're starting to step up levels now at the Emirates, and Newcastle United and the Everton fans there. I need Everton to drop points. I need Leicester City to drop points there. I suppose any City fans out there and any Chelsea fans out there will be looking for Liverpool to drop points today. So they'll be looking closely on that. So if you're Liverpool fans out there, you'll probably be saying to City fans out there, look away, look away, look away. Because at the moment, you're dropping points. But I agree with Graham Rogers on the chat, and he thinks that his Liverpool will pull it back. And I agree with that comment 100%. I think in the second half, they just need to give the supply up there to their attacking players. And if that not, they will have, if they have a high press and a high possessional play against Fulham, from a set piece, maybe one of the defenders could do a header or something like that. But it is Liverpool 1, Fulham 1, and it's still 1-1 there between. Why is there no goals between Arsenal and Everton? What is going on, Arsenal fans? What is up with you lot? Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Going into another tin of biscuits here. I don't know what you lot are like. You're getting me. Oh, I haven't got any biscuits in here. I've got. Oh, I don't want to drop this. Be careful I don't get a copy. I don't get in trouble. Let's have a look what we've got here. Oh no, I've got some honey roasted peanuts and they've run out. That's like a what kind of bad person does that? I nearly said something. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear or not. I don't know what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do on these live streams. So I didn't swear there. But to leave an empty packet of honey roasted peanuts in the biscuit tin, it's like a tease, and it's like you look forward to it, and the thing is empty. Look, literally, there's only like 4 left. There's probably a mouse in that biscuit tin. They're going around in circles. No, that wasn't honey roasted. I'm doing now dry roasted peanuts. This is not just a watch along, not just a fan along. It's a eat along. Actually, I'm going to put that on the chat next time. Eat along, because literally that's what it is. Not my fault. Triple substitution now happening here at Leicester City versus Newcastle United. Ruud van Nistelrooy completely throwing plan A out the window, and this is a good sign of a good manager that sees that. Oh my God, Newcastle United have just scored a 4th. Oh my God, and they've had a triple substitution. Oh my days. Newcastle United are going absolute, they're ripping Leicester one. I'm telling you, real talk. I think that's Jacobs Murphy there with their second. What a lovely pass there by Alexandra Isak. It goes through the ball. It goes through the legs of Danny Ward, and it picks out, of course, Jacob Murphy there, and oh, something's going on here at Anfield there, and Tete, who was now playing for Liverpool, is down again. And I tell you something, this is the first time as a neutral watching Arne Slot, their Liverpool manager, and he's absolutely furious on his touchline. He's spitting, he's dribbling, there's things coming out of his mouth. His player's down, injured again, and he's absolutely losing it, because obviously one of his players had been given a red card by a player that within a minute of scoring against his side had chopped up Gravenberch. If you're a Liverpool fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So the Liverpool manager on his touchline is the first time that I've seen him really, really pissed off with the officiating, and because one of his players is literally chopped up on the floor, and he's with one with a player that's been sent off, and now Curtis John is been shown a yellow card, and his manager. And his manager, Arne Slot, the Liverpool manager, has just been given a yellow card. Liverpool fans, I told you at the beginning of this match, this referee and the VAR referee are very card happy. You're not listening to me. Écoutez, Liverpool fans, écoutez, listen, escúchenme. This manager, this referee at Anfield is giving out cards like he's a dealer at the casino. Real talk. I think that's about 7 bookings. No, that's 6 bookings, 6 yellows. I'm not even going into the lineup, but that's about 7 or 6 bookings and a red card at Anfield. And that includes the manager getting the booking there. And oh my days. I think there's going to be more red cards at Anfield tonight. I mean, real talk. If you're a Liverpool fan out there, you'll be like furious with this referee. What is he doing? But as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm like eating my peanuts here. If I had popcorn, I'd be eating that. And now we're going, there you go. What goes round comes round. I'll say no more. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And just to confirm, it is still Arsenal 0, Everton 0. Arsenal fans, what's going on with your Arteta in the Premier League? Has he lost his mojo? Does he actually want to win the Premier League? He's spent over £850 million net spend since he's been there as a manager, and he's not won a trophy with his own players. Arsenal fans, what is going on with you and your Arteta? Because it's 65 minutes and you're not playing against Liverpool, you're not playing against Manchester United, you're not playing against, well, actually, maybe I should leave them out of it, but you're not playing against the likes of Chelsea at the top of the league. You're playing against Everton and it's 0-0 and you're playing at home. And I think what Mikel Arteta said to his players behind doors is, you know what, forget the league, forget any league competitions, let's just concentrate on the Champions League. Forget everything else. And as they say, sometimes they've got other fish to fry. Fulham here on their attack now. They've got a corner. I tell you something, Liverpool players are getting yellow cards. It's like card after card for Liverpool players. And this referee has just given a yellow card to Arne Slot. He was absolutely fuming. I've never seen this manager. He's always like a quiet soul in his touchline. And this time, of course, because one of his players has had the red card, and every time one of his players gets chopped up on the pitch and they don't get the cards that they want, he's just had enough and he's just blown the gasket. And yeah, I think that's 6. Pickford there making a save on Saka there, and by the Arsenal fans out there, what is going on with your Arsenals? Big up to you, James Stone. More goals, please. Yeah, Liverpool, Arsenal, Wolves, and Leicester. Yeah, I think there's going to be more goals there. Certainly at Newcastle. Also, I would add Newcastle there. They just opened. Oh, no, yeah, Newcastle are 4-0 up, and Odegaard has come off for Arsenal. I think as long as it's 0-0, anything can happen there between Arsenal and Everton. I want Everton to not pick up not even a point. So Arsenal fans out there, look into my eye. What is going on with your Arteta with the 850 million net spend, no trophies with his own players? You're playing against Everton at home and it's 0-0. I mean, look at Chelsea. They're above you lot right now. We finished above Chelsea a few seasons ago. Welcome to Diego's Eat Along. Yes, I am eating again. I'm eating too much. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bayern Munich have lost in the Bundesliga, but they have been doing well recently in the Champions League. And that might call this a performance. Aston Villa arriving at Nottingham Forest. Yep. AFC Augsburg 0. Bayern Leverkusen 2. That's a full-time result. Ollie Watkins is... oh, actually, now that the lineups have gone up, I'm going to put them on the chat. I won't be able to do the watch-along for that because I've got to do something after these matches are finished. So I'm sorry if anyone out there wanted to stay a bit longer, but I can't. I can only stay on until about 5:30 at the most. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming up to 70 minutes. Arsenal 0, Everton 0, and Liverpool 1, Fulham 1. Yellow card to Arnold Slot. He's absolutely fuming, still spitting, fumes, literally fumes, smoke coming out of his ears. He's not happy with the referee decision. And it's Liverpool 1, Fulham 1, Newcastle United 4, Leicester City 0 after half time. I don't know what happened there, but the Leicester City players didn't turn out. Ruud van Nistelrooy there getting an awakening there to what he's having to face with the players that he's got. Jordan Ayew didn't start for. And also Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1. And Wolverhampton Wanderers should have scored 2 goals in the first half, or at least 1, definitely. Wolverhampton Wanderers fans out there will be wondering what is happening to their players. Where is the next goal coming from? And but when you're down there at the bottom of the league, it's so difficult. Believe me, I'm there as a Crystal Palace fan. It's difficult. But at Crystal Palace, we are giving momentum and we are picking up points here and there. And we're getting the injured players back. So that's a good thing to us. Swansea 1, Sunderland 1, Swansea 2, Sunderland 1 in the championship, of course. So well done the Swans there, winning 2-1 against Sunderland there. Please give him the likes and subscribe. It's still Middlesbrough 1, Millwall 0. Come on, Middlesbrough fans. Get that second goal against Millwall. Oh, Liverpool, I've just missed one. Oh, brilliant breakout play. Mo Salah on the left-hand side. And he just hits it just wide. Liverpool could have been 2-1 up. But there you go. I tell you what, anything can happen out of the Emirates with Arsenal versus Everton. But I think Arsenal now in the ascendancy to try and get the winner there. It's still 0-0, but it's 0-0, so anything can happen there. But I need Everton to drop more points than just 2 points. So Arsenal fans, you're letting me down. Real talk. Right. It is still, I can confirm, it is still Arsenal 0, Everton 0, 70 minutes. Newcastle United 4, Leicester City 0, Liverpool 1, Fulham 1. Should start again. Liverpool 1, Fulham 1. Excuse me. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Ipswich Town 1. Now, I'm just going to quickly go. How do I do this without losing the stream? Oh no, I'm going to lose it. Oh, maybe no, maybe not. Not necessarily. I'm just trying to find the lineups for the last match, which is obviously Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa, and put it on the description. I do that for people out there who is interested in the lineups, and if they ever need to have a look, it'll be there for them. But I also do it for myself. So I said earlier on, if I could see, I can't see the lineup. It should be out by now because it's I don't know what time it's a 5:30 kickoff, or maybe it's too early. It could be I'm too early. No, I can't see it. Oh, I thought the lineup was out. All right, let me have a look at the scores. 5:30. Oh, right, yeah, I am a bit early, so they won't release it officially. Maybe in the next 2 or 3 minutes. So what do I do now? If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, I did a watch along in the women's Barclays Super League, where it ended. Leicester City women won, Chelsea women won. Chelsea didn't turn up in the first half. I know many, well, not known personally, but I have come across Chelsea women fans going to Meadow Park last year. Very strong fan base behind the Chelsea women's team. And they would have been disappointed in two things: in the way their team started in the first half, and more importantly, some of the referee decision. They would have been fuming. So it is what it is. And but definitely, I could still. But that ended. Leicester City women won. Millie Goodwill. Oh, I'm going to go back because I keep miss saying her surname, and I don't like to do that. I hate it when I get the players' names wrong, because she was absolutely brilliant. Goodwin, I do apologise. It was Millie Goodwin. She came on as a substitute, and she scored. She came on because a Leicester City player got injured early doors, and Millie Goodwin coming on and scoring a wonderful taken goal. A lot of strikers would have actually not taken the ball as well as she did. She just was composed on the ball, took the touch on her left foot, moved it over to the right hand side of her foot, and had the goalkeeper to beat. There in the just outside or on the 6-yard box in the penalty area of the Chelsea penalty area, and she just slammed it into the Chelsea goal, making it Leicester City women 1, Chelsea women 0 at half time. That was the score line. Second half, the Chelsea women came up a lot stronger, and Lucy Bronze feeding up captain the Chelsea player, and she just drilled it. She was able to take 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, and on the fourth touch, she just buried that ball into the bottom left-hand corner of the Leicester City goal. And for all the want and desire of the Leicester City defence, their manager, Amanda Mikel, I'll tell you something. Their player of the match, for me, I'm going to give it to the substitute that came on to score that record goal for the Leicester City women, Millie Goodwin. She scored the very first ever goal scored by a Leicester City women's player against Chelsea at home in the history of Leicester City. So well done to her. But she scored that goal. So, but I tell you what, if you don't want to just look at that, look at the defender Howard in the Leicester City defence. She was absolutely top draw, which kept Chelsea at bay many a times. So it is what it is. I did a watch along for that, and of course now I've lost a. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I found it. Okay, so now what do I do now? Oh, here we go. We're back online. Okay. I had a problem. Big up to you. Oh, thanks for that, Jamestown. I was talking about the earlier goals. And did Wolves score? Wolves scored. Oh, there you go. You're right. You wanted more goals there. Wolverhampton Wanderers, you're absolutely right. Wolverhampton Wanderers have equalised. And I tell you, when you're down there in the bottom 3, it is hard. It is hard graft to get the goals in. And Ipswich Town have bottled the Tractor Boys there. Maybe they're all. And it is definitely, you're definitely absolutely right. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Ipswich Town 1, and Yeah. I mean, I tell you, I've been at Molyneux evening kickoffs. Well, it's not really evening, but it's dark now, early doors now, I suppose. And they do know how to make noise. They only sing when they're winning. I mean, there was one match that I was covering for Wolverhampton Wanderers, and they were absolutely fuming on their manager because he made substitution, and then suddenly their substitutions then scored, and then they were all happy, hip hip hip, hooray! So, but I do have to acknowledge when you're down there in the bottom three, it is hard graft to get out of there. So any goal there means the world to teams down there. I suppose this is better for Crystal Palace because they both dropped 2 points. We don't want either of these two sides to pick up 3 points. So both of them. But I just want both Wolves and Ipswich Town to get 0 point today. But that's not how it works. Big up to you, Joe Stones. Need an Anfield Raw and a beep. Highbury 1-2. Haha. I'll tell you something, James Stone. If Everton pull out a win here, I need them to wear out their Arsenal players. As I said, my Crystal Palace men player, they're going to be playing Arsenal twice next week. Midweek is a cup game, and next Saturday is a 5:30 Premier League fixture. So, but definitely they're absolute scenes. A lot of games: 1-1, Liverpool 1, Fulham 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Ipswich Town 1. Arsenal versus Everton, complete letdown, Arsenal fans out there. Bottle jobs, you lot. 0-0 against Everton. Unbelievable. I thought you lot would win by at least 1 goal. And not even 1 goal. 80 minutes there at your Emirates. And Newcastle United scoring 4 goals against Ruud van Nistelrooy's Leicester City, their side. After the second half, they just calamity. They just couldn't clear their lines. And I'll tell you something. Oh my lords, I jinxed the Swansea. They were winning 2-1, and Jude Bellingham there, who was linked to Crystal Palace at the beginning of the transfer window before the season began. Jude Bellingham there scoring the 3rd goal for Sunderland, and he's a player. Of course, is the younger brother of. Not Jude Bellingham, Joby Bellingham, I should say. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And they're just going to check now. No way. Let me just try and get that stream up. And I still got it at 1-1. Has there been a Fulham goal? Middlesbrough still winning 1-0 against Millwall. Come on, Middlesbrough fans out there. Do 1 over Millwall, please. Don't ruin my weekend before it starts. Oh! Unbelievable scenes. Oh, you were absolutely right, James Stone. You must be ahead of me. Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans out there will be licking their lips. Chelsea fans, Manchester City fans. I don't think, I suppose Arsenal fans as well. But Liverpool are losing 1-0 to Fulham, 1-2 to Fulham. I predicted Liverpool 2, Fulham 1. I predicted the right scoreline, but it's the other way around. Big up to you, Joe Stone. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you what a comeback by Fulham. And yes, I can confirm it is. It is. Liverpool 1, Fulham 2 at Anfield. We're not playing down the Sunday League in up the marshes or something like that. This is Liverpool versus Fulham. Liverpool, who are still top of the Premier League, who are top of the Champions League. Oh my days, they've got no injuries, not really, or they may 1 or 2, you know what I mean? But 1 or 2, not even match. But Liverpool, their manager Arnold Slot has received a yellow card by the officials. Oh my days. Liverpool fans, what is going on with you lot at Anfield? Because I predicted you lot to win 1-0, 2-1 today, but it's actually Fulham away 2-1 up ahead. Still 0-0 at the Emirates, Arsenal versus Everton, and Wolverhampton Wanderers, who have pegged back Ipswich Town. It is now 1-1 there at Molineux. Now, please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me to get to 10 likes today if you can. And also, let me see if I can see the lineups for the other. Yes, I've got the lineups. I'm going to quickly put them before the match, before the stream finishes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, I've put all the teams and the earlier match which I covered in the WSL over. And I'm going to put on here the Nottingham Forest. Oh, what is going on with my mouse? Don't let me down now. I think I need to charge this Bluetooth mouse. Right, let's hurry up. Copy. Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. That's a 5:30 kickoff. I'm putting the lineups there in the description. I'm going to put Nottingham Forest lineup and their subs. It's still the same score lines in the other Premier League fixtures while I do this. Where's the subs? So there's that. And then I put versus Nottingham Forest, of course, against Aston Villa. Oh, Lord, I've just lost it. I just had it there. Cardiff City are now leading Stoke. The Bluebirds pulling it back. Here's Aston Villa, Unai Emery's lineup. John Duran starting, the Colombian international there for Aston Villa now. I think Ollie Watkins, he picked up a knock in the Champions League, if I'm not mistaken. Aston Villa there. And there's the subs there. Olliston. Right, there we go. Right, now I can do this. So if I do the lineup for Nottingham Forest, I don't think that's going to fit. Right, here we go. Copy. Right, let me save that. Right, I'm just putting in the chat for anyone that's interested. I put it in the description now. I'm now putting it in the chat. Oh, it doesn't fit. Let me just... it doesn't fit. Got such long names, some of these players. Morgan Gibbs-White, for an example. I'm not taking the mickey, I'm just saying they're just very long names. Hudson Odie, that's another one. One name, man. Wait. No, it's not this one. It's Callum Hudson Odoi. I mean, it's like 3 names. I mean, just it doesn't fit. I don't think it matters. I'm sure anyone's looking at it, but I like to do the lineups, and then also it helps me practice with the spelling of the actual players, and it helps your memory recap who was playing and who wasn't. Anyway, it works for me. I don't know if it works for anybody else out there. I'll quickly go up to the latest scores right now. This is taking longer than I thought, and I know what I've done. I've got to delete all this. Let me just delete all this nonsense. Nottingham Forest. And what I'll do is I'll put on here in brackets kick off at 17:30, I think it is their kickoff. Right, that's the Nottingham Forest starting lineup, and I'm going to quickly now do. I can't find it. Just put it in there, and now I'm going to do Aston Villa. Come on, I don't know. I hope I haven't. Right, Aston Villa now coming up. Oh Lord, that doesn't fit. Where's the subs? Copy. Right, that's Nottingham for Aston Villa, and then I'm just going to put their subs. I'll put here Aston. Well, the title lead now is wide open, and because Carlos they're starting for and actually Manchester United signed their first new signing under Ruben Amorim earlier on. His name is Diego. I can't remember his surname. He's from Portugal, not Portugal, from Paraguay. Leon, Diego Leon. What a name, Diego Leon. And I don't believe I just clicked on that. Right, let me have a look. Oh, it should have been an Arsenal penalty, I think. They're double checking it. So it could be a penalty there in the Arsenal game versus Everton. I can't lie. And 4 minutes of added time there for between Arsenal versus Everton, and there could be a penalty there. But Liverpool versus Fulham is still Liverpool 1, Fulham 2, and anything can happen now. Real talk. And it seems to be everyone at the Arsenal game seems to be ahead, going into injury time already, and everybody else is still playing in normal time. Oh, Liverpool! Yeah, Diogo Jota have just equalised. Oh, no penalty at Anfield. Returning from injury, Diogo Jota, the one who rejected Manchester United in the transfer window. Oh, what a goal. What good footwork by the Diogo Jota there. Pulling it back. Manchester City fans, Chelsea fans will be spitting into their beers or into their coffees with that equaliser. And checking the VAR for a penalty there between Arsenal versus Everton. I don't think it's been given. I can't lie. Big shock at Arsenal still 0-0. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I wanted goals in there, even Joe Stone. And big up to Jay Arsenal. I knew you'd drop in. Big up to you. Absolute legend. Shay Arsenal. Shay Arsenal, I expected your Arsenal to win today. Maybe not by many goals, but I expected you to win. My prediction, I have to say from the beginning, I said Arsenal won, Everton won, but I kind of had a hinge that you would win. But 0-0, no, I expected goals. Yes, right, Steve, no penalty to Arsenal. I can see that. Absolute scenes, but Liverpool equalising their late doors. Liverpool, I have not stopped. They're looking for the winner now. Fulham, Fulham now are everything is just thrown behind the goal now, in front of the goal, I should say, to just park the bus and everything. And I tell you what, Liverpool are looking for the winner. They're not settling for that 2-2. Liverpool fans there, but Arsenal fans, big up to you, Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for dropping in. I've been eating too much along this watch along. It should really be called an eat along fan reaction / watch along. I'm eating too much. I'm eating some nuts. What a goal by Diogo Jota. What feet, I'll tell you what. I mean, I know he likes to dive. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Shay Arsenal. That comment means a lot to me, believe me. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yes, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, I started with a watch along between the Leicester City women versus the Chelsea women, where it ended 1-1. A very poor performance from the Chelsea women's side in the first half, but putting it back to 1-1. But even that, but they have done well in the first 9-10 matches. They haven't lost in the Barclays Women's Super League. And now I'm doing the 3 p.m. kickoffs, watch along, and Liverpool pegging it back in the last minutes. But thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for your comment there, asking people to subscribe if they're new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Luton are in serious trouble. They're in the Championship. They're losing 2-0 to Blackburn. I hope Middlesbrough have or are on the way to beating Millwall. I don't want to see Millwall anywhere near the playoffs in the Championship. I don't want to see them anywhere near the Premier League. Thank you very much. It's an eat alone. Yes, that's right. It is. It is. I finished the honey roasted peanuts. I'm onto the dry roasted peanuts. Actually, now you mentioning that, I'll do a little bit of show off. I've got some posh chocolates here from Italy, from Sicily. Very nice truffles here. Well run. Look at that. Look at that. There's a white truffle there. Well recommended. You can get to Sicily, go yourself there. Oh, look, I've got 3 of them here lined up. I've got them lined up. I've got them lined up because on Wednesday, my Crystal Palace will score 3 against Arsenal at the Emirates. And next Saturday, we're going to score another 3 goals. And I'm going to have 3 more of these chocolates with Crystal Palace face Arsenal at Selhurst Park. It'll be absolute scenes. I'll be eating so much. I'm sort of much when I'm licking fingers here. Finger licking chocolate watch along. Real talk. It's full time. Oh my God. Has Mikel Arteta lost his mojo? You know what? I don't think Mikel Arteta wants to win the Premier League. As an outsider looking in, oh my days! Oh my days! Wolverhampton Wanderers fans will be absolutely fuming. They're at home, and Ipswich Town have nicked it in the last minute. Oh my days! This is Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Ipswich Town 2. Oh my days! Oh my days! This is so big for Ipswich Town. I wanted both of them to drop points because I'm a Palace fan. Unbelievable scenes. I think their manager, he's not a bad manager, but I think this is too much. And O'Neill might be that. And there is pictures there of Sean Dyche, hand shaking, with Mikel Arteta there. And I tell you something, how are Arsenal fans, how have you not scored today? You're at the Emirates. You're playing against Everton. Look into my eyes. Arsenal fans, they are absolutely tired, those Arsenal players. I needed Everton to wear them out because my Crystal Palace are playing them on Wednesday and the next Saturday. Come on, Palace. We've got to get 3 points against Arsenal next Saturday and we've got to knock them out in the cup. They're not interested in domestic competitions. Mikel Arteta is just wanting to get as far as he can in the Champions League. That's all he wants. I'm just And you were right, Shea Arsenal. Oh, my days. I got that wrong. I thought you lot were going to win. No, I went for a draw, 1-1, but I had a hint that I might be wrong about that. And I think you would win it. But you went for a 2-1 against Ipswich and it ended at 2-1. Absolute scenes there, Shea Arsenal. What has happened there? And another goal in the Championship, of course. Cardiff City were leading 2-1, but in last minutes, Stoke City have pulled it back to 2-2. But the result of the evening has to be the title. Liverpool having a chance here at the back in last minute. Oh, anything could happen in the penalty area of the Fulham area. Liverpool are looking for that winner. And Liverpool could have snatched the winner. No, it's not good enough. Wolverhampton Wanderers players. The Wolverhampton Wanderers, they are looking to remove, their fans are looking to remove the ownership of Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's just a one single person ownership there of that football club, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes. And Ipswich Town, the Tractor Boys, away at Molineux, the home of Wolverhampton Wanderers. There's fights. There's something kicking off. They're fighting on the touchline. There's a fight. There is fighting between. There is fighting. Some of the players are fighting. They're all losing their cool, and they're holding up the players. It's absolute scenes at Molineux. Some of the Wolverhampton Wanderers players. And we're in the last few minutes or last few seconds to Anfield, Liverpool 2, Fulham 2. Unbelievable scenes there. That red card for Robertson, I think any person in the neutral and Liverpool fan would say, I expect it was a red card. But before that, there was at least 5 or 4 yellow cards. The referee is very card happy. Even Arne Slot, the Liverpool manager, got a yellow card. Very quiet man on his touchline, but tonight he was actually fuming with the officials. And there's Eddie Howe, they're handshaking there with Ruud van Nistelrooy's. They're winning Newcastle United at St James's Park 4 versus Leicester City. Ruud van Nistelrooy there after the half time. He was just like, what in the blouse and skirt have my players thinking on right now? Because they're not thinking on football. They're thinking on something else. Real talk. But all smiles from Eddie Howe. I have said it before and I'll say it again. I think Eddie Howe should be the England manager. I don't know why the England FA have chosen someone from abroad to manage England. Eddie Howe should be the England manager. End of story. That's not going to end well, in my opinion. Anyway, that's for another matter, another day. And but it's definitely absolutely draw Arsenal full-time. I can confirm it is also full-time at St James's Park. Newcastle United 4, Leicester City 0, and Fulham with the winning. Oh my days, Fulham nearly won it. Oh my days, Fulham nearly won it. A minute ago, Liverpool could have went and won this game. It's 2-2 at Anfield. Both sides end to end. This is like basketball. Liverpool 2, Fulham 2. Any side going for the win here. Absolute scenes. Manchester City fans there, Chelsea fans out there. I don't think Arsenal fans are. They know that Arteta doesn't want to win the Premier League. He just wants to win the Champions League. We'll see. But definitely Chelsea fans and City fans will be happy that Liverpool have dropped points. I think one of the persons in the chat mentioned it earlier on. It's going to get his name, get it right, or her name right. It was Graham Rogers, as a gentleman. And yeah, in the first half, they were slow starting, but that's happened to Liverpool before, but they've been able to pull it back. But Fulham are a good side. In the Premier League this season. And it's ended. It looks like it's going to end. Liverpool 2, Fulham 2. But in the last minutes of additional extra time, Liverpool or Fulham could have won this match. They're still playing. It's like a pinball machine there right now, end to end. There's a lot of injury there, but at the end of it, everyone out there, look at Wolverhampton Wanderers and Molineux. There was fights. There was argy-bargy between the Wolverhampton Wanderers players and some of the coaching staff and everything. They're in a bad place right now, and I think O'Neill might get the chop there in the sense that they can try as much as they can, and sometimes you just need something fresh to come in and have a look at it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to you, Steve, mentioning Arsenal drew 0-0, and Shay Arsenal there. Thank you for dropping in there and putting that comment there. Please hit the button and subscribe if you are new. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. That means a lot. Believe me. I'm just trying to see if anything Liverpool. Oh, they could have got a winner there in additional extra time. It's now we're going into 7 minutes. And Liverpool have a corner here. Oh, my days, anything can happen here. Will Liverpool win it? Oh, my days. Cody Gakpo scoring, Jota scoring as well, coming back from injury, Diogo Jota. But there was a red card for Andy Robertson. But Liverpool scoring with Pereira and Muniz. But it's a corner here for Liverpool, the last kick of the match. Surely we're into the 8th minute of additional extra time. And as a little bit of ball into the area, a bit of a scramble there. Salah on the ball. And the referee gets a decision against Liverpool. The Liverpool fans are going to be absolutely fuming. Anything can happen there. Anything can happen there. Absolute scenes. What a game in the second half there at Anfield. The Bluebirds have bottled it in the Championship, allowing Stoke to score an equaliser there in added the extra time. They ended Stoke 2, Cardiff 2. I sincerely hope that Millwall have lost today. It's Mo Salah handballed the ball there. That might be it. They're still playing though, but yes, Millwall have lost. Middlesbrough 1, Millwall 0 in the mud. Millwall fans in the mud. In the mud. That's right, I said it. I don't want Millwall anywhere near the playoffs in the Championship. Middlesbrough 1 at the Riverside Stadium. Anyone who could. And it looks like the referee's putting the whistle to the blow, and Arnold Slot is just squatting there. It's ended. Liverpool 2. I can confirm. Liverpool 2. Breaking news. Liverpool 2. Fulham 2. A yellow card for Arnold Slot. Goal for returning from injury. Diogo Jota. Brilliant goal, I have to say. I mean, he does like to dive like a salmon. I can't deny. But I can say that I'm a Crystal Palace fan on Liverpool players. But technically, that goal that he scored, that equaliser for Liverpool, top draw. And Muniz there. With a little back heel there, scoring for Fulham. And Pereira, they're scoring their first goal for Fulham. And I tell you something, Liverpool did start slow or something. Yeah, definitely, James Stone. I'll have to clock off because I have to go and do something this evening. Stay safe. I can't do the watch along for the Chelsea, for the Nottingham Forest, who are playing tonight. Is it Nottingham? Yeah, it's Nottingham Forest versus Aston Villa. I do apologise for that, but I have put the lineups there. Big up to you, Steve. I agree with you, Steve. There, if that's what he said there in his channel, that basically what I find is that expect both to draw, especially at home. This is Everton they were playing, and I expect a lot of Arsenal fans will be actually fuming. And I tell you something, Crystal Palace players, look at how Everton held Arsenal to a 0-0 at the cup. Let's wear them down in the cup at midweek. Let's win on penalties and wear them down. So comes to the Saturday match, we get 3 points off them. If Crystal Palace can knock them out of the cup and get 3 points in the Premier League next Saturday, that will be the end of Arteta. Could be real talk. But quickly, because I've got to knock off there. Thank you very much, James Stone, for dropping in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, if you are still there, and Steve. Quickly, just to confirm today's, I'll quickly read them through. Just to let everyone know, I've put in the description all the teams that I've covered, more or less, the watch-alongs, including the Women's Super League fixture. between Leicester City women versus Chelsea women, which is what I started this live stream. Oh my God, it's coming towards 5 hours. I can't even believe it. And I've eaten so much. So it's not just been a watch along of football, fan reaction. It's been an eat along. I've eaten. Anyway, let's not go into the food that I've eaten. But anyway, it's ended today on Saturday, the 14th of December. Ended Premier League. Men's Premier League, of course, Arsenal 0, Everton 0, Liverpool 2, Fulham 2, Newcastle United 4, Leicester City 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Ipswich Town 2, and Nottingham Forest. It's a 5:30 kickoff. I've put the lineups in the description and in the chat if anyone's interested, but I can't hold for the start of that. I've got to go in a minute. There you go, Steve. If you're still there in the Scottish Premiership, I had predicted Hibs to win 2-0 over Ross County, and I take my hat off to myself. I got them a win. I have never in my lifetime, and in the previous life and the one after that, previous to that, never been able to predict correctly a Hibs win. And today is the day. Where were you today on Saturday the 14th? Because Hibs have pulled it back. Ross County, as Steve pointed out earlier on, they scored the first goal, going 1 goal ahead, but Hibs pulling it out of the park, 3-1, and I think they're still playing. Big up to them, because I always jinx them when it comes to predictions in the Scottish Premiership. Also, I can confirm full-time Motherwell in the Scottish Premiership. Motherwell 4, Dundee United 3. John Stone was asking for goals. Well, they've had them all in the Scottish Premiership. Real talk. Look into my eye. That's where the goals have been, in the Scottish Premiership, not in the Premier League. Real talk in the England Premier League. Now, St Johnstone 2, St Mirren 3. In the Championship, quickly, because I'm going to enjoy this, I will say it. Not this one, but this is Bristol City in the Championship. Bristol City 1, Queen's Park Rangers 1. Good point for Queen's Park Rangers away at Bristol City. They need to get away from the bottom half of that table. Coventry City 2, Hull City 1, Preston North End 1. They were going to win, but Leeds United pulling it back there for a 1-1 full-time score. Blackburn Rovers 2, Luton 0, Luton Town. They're in dire straits down there in the Championship. Not long ago, they were nicking points off us in the Premier League. Middlesbrough 1, Millwall 0 points, 0 going anywhere in the mud. Millwall fans, it is Middlesbrough 1, Millwall 0. Millwall going down the Championship table. I don't want you lot anywhere near the playoffs. Real talk. Look into my eye. That's right. I said it. Oxford United 1, Sheffield United 3. Sheffield. I'll start that again. Oxford United 1, Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, don't mix up the names. Sheffield Wednesday 3. Well done to Sheffield Wednesday. Now the next fixture is Sheffield United 2, Plymouth Argyle 0, and I think that might be the last match. Could be for Wayne Rooney, I have to say, because he's under pressure there. Big pressure there in that side. It's not easy in the Championship. And Stoke City 2, Cardiff City 2. They were leading, but Stoke City getting a goal in added extra time there after the second half. Stoke City 2, Cardiff City 2, the Bluebirds. Swansea City, they were winning, but they bottled it, letting Sunderland come back, and he ended Swansea City 2, Sunderland 3. Absolute scenes there. In the Women's Super League, I can confirm it was Leicester City 1, Chelsea Women 1, Leicester City Women very well deserved 1 point. They wanted them to drop more points because they're around there at the bottom of the table with Crystal Palace Women there, but they deserved their point. They could have gone away. They nicked the win, but their squad in there, Chelsea, have not lost in the first 10 matches in the Women's Super League. They've won the first 9 matches and drawn the 10th match. I don't think that's ever happened. Absolutely scenes. The Chelsea women's fans out there, they're very strong lot out there, and they will be disappointed in the way they started that first half, and more importantly, the way they dropped the points today, and also maybe some of the refereeing decision. I expect Brighton Hove Albion women versus Tottenham Hotspur women. That's a 5:30 kickoff. Right, now let's see if Frank Kirby's starting up there. Actually, I'm going to quickly put it in the lineup. Paris, Nikita Paris, she's starting for Brighton. No, I can't see no Frank Kirby starting for Brighton, so she must be injured. To me, I think she's absolutely brilliant. I've seen her play for England and away against my Crystal Palace players at Meadow Park when we played them in the FA Cup last season. Absolutely brilliant player there for England and for her Chelsea. Well, it was last season, but now she's playing for Brighton. Yeah, I'm going to put that in. I'm going to put that in the description now that I've got it here quickly before I clock off. And also because later on I may want it as a reference. What's going on there? Brighton and Johnston, right? And then, what are you doing, man? I've got to go. And then I've got Tottenham Hotspur women. Raya Dennis, she scored against us. Oh no. Yeah, she did in the cup. But she's a wonderful player. Raya Dennis, she was on loan to us last season. Watch out for that name. Raya Dennis, she plays for Tottenham Hotspur. Great prospect in the game. Real talk. Tottenham. Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, nothing is happening right now. What's going on with this mouse? Right here, I'm Tottenham Hotspur lineup, and right, that's it. Right, I'll leave it at that. Let me just save that. So that's on the description if anyone wants to know the lineups for the Tottenham Hotspur women away at Brighton in the Barclays Women's Super League, and I'll leave it there. I won't put it in the chat because I'm not going to cover it, but they are going to kick off in about 20 minutes. Yeah, definitely. I'm just quickly go to the actually I'm going to quickly go to the table in the women's. We're still on 5 points. The Crystal Palace women. We're facing Crystal Palace women are facing Manchester United women tomorrow at Selhurst Park. Please get to Selhurst Park if you can. I'm going for a 1-1 between Crystal Palace women versus Manchester United women tomorrow, and also massive. I hope we can get a point there at least. If we can get a win, I'll be absolutely over the moon over it, but it will have to be. Everton women there today, they haven't played, so then they're on 6 points. But Leicester City women, they're picking up a point. They go up to 6 points there, and so there's still a lot of football to be played. And the Manchester United women are in fourth, same points as Arsenal women on 18 points, and it's a fight off there for the Champions League position in there in 3 points there between Arsenal women, Manchester City women. Chelsea are already on 28 points. So I say the squad in depth that Chelsea women have got is just formidable. Right, in the men's Premier League, let me just quickly go to the table as it stands before the evening kickoff tonight. With Ipswich Town beating Wolves, they're now up to 12 points. Wolverhampton Wanderers are still on 9 points. Both played 16 games. Crystal Palace are 17th, just 1 place above the drop-off point. 15 games played, 13 points. We play Brighton Hove Albion tomorrow, and they're up there in 7th place with 24 points. So come on, Palace, Crystal Palace men. Tomorrow, we've drawn against Manchester City. Let's do a number over Brighton Hove and Albion at the American Express Amex Stadium. Let's get 3 points there, and we'll only be 3 points away from Manchester United. Real talk, real talk. Come on, Palace, let's get up and finish above Manchester United fans, above Tottenham Hotspur fans, above Newcastle United fans, and let's get into the top half. Real talk. Come on, Palace, we can do it. Big up to you, Steve. I apologise. And it says it should be good and nice. Yeah, they're good. Go and show them some love if you've got time to do it. They're always good content over there. Twice in a week, Arsenal drop points, and we got them twice next week. So say midweek in the cup and next Saturday. So we need them. If we can knock them out of the cup and get 3 points at them off them at Selhurst Park, I'll take that. I'll take that any time of the day. We drop points. Second time Fulham take points off title contenders. Next Fulham beat City and Chelsea. Yeah, I told you, Fulham are a good side, mate. Fulham are, I mean, they're up there. Look, they've got a point. They're in 24 points of having played 16. They're in the top half, and they deserve that. They've drawn the last 2 games, won the last one, drawn another one. Yeah, I mean, they're picking up points. It is what it is. Wait a minute, Nottingham Forest and Aston. Yeah, Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa. That's like to try and get into the Champions League, because if whoever wins tonight, they will go above City. If they both draw, they'll stay where they are, but they'll be on 26 points. So it's a knockout. But with Liverpool dropping a point today, they're only on 36 points. They've drawn the last 2 matches. Liverpool, so they've dropped 4 points in the last 2 matches. So there you go. But Chelsea are the ones in the ascendancy, winning the last 4 games. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, everyone that has watched. I'm going to have to knock it there on the head. I know that Aston Villa. I'm just going to check on something, because if it's been cancelled, yeah, I've got to get ready. I've got to do something later on. But thank you very much, everyone that has watched tonight. Please, if you're watching on playback, please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes tonight. And also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I do watch-alongs for Crystal Palace. Yeah, definitely, Steve. What a day. I did expect Liverpool to drop points today, but it is what it is. I didn't expect Arsenal not to score against Everton today. I mean, oh my days. But I wanted them to get tired out there. And I hope they play worse than that against us in the cup and in the league next weekend, so Crystal Palace can get above other teams in the Premier League. Absolutely, Steve. And I got a prediction. I predicted a Hibs win today, and they won. There you go. What a madness. Right, I'm going to quickly thank everyone in the chat. Big up to you, Steve. Thank you very much for watching. Stay safe out there, stay warm. I will have to update my Instagram account of those photos of going to the Temping for the bowling and having a beers out there. I've got to put them up there. Just having that time. I haven't had time. I have had time, but I've just been too lazy. I've been busy. Haven't been able to do anything this week, I have to say. And I went 2-0 to Hibs, but not correct, as Ross County scored. Yeah. Ross County's early door scoring there. They scored. So thanks for that, Steve. Big up to James Stone in the chat. Massive thank you to Shay Arsenal, asking people to hit a like and subscribe. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. It means a lot. All of you. Shay Arsenal, Steve, RFC, and James Stone. There were some other people in the chat. I can't remember where they were. Graham Rogers, the Liverpool fan there. He's probably actually fuming still with Arnold Slot, with those his manager getting the yellow card. But yeah, I've got to go because I've got to go and get ready. And thank you very much, Graham Rogers. Big up to Tower One Power Exposes Lil Dorby. Big up to you for bigging up my hat earlier on. Thank you very much, Tower One Power. And also, I think there was Hanno dropped in there. Oh, Andy Lingfield. Thank you very much, Andy Lingfield, for dropping in. Definitely. And John Parks. And last of all, I'm sure I saw Hannah earlier on. Oh no, there was Marlon Stipulis. Thank you very much. Yes, there he is, Hanno. Big up to you, Hanno, for dropping in again. Or if it's a new one, thank you very much for dropping in. And I think that's just about it. Right, as I say, I've put all the lineups in the description and in the chat of what the games that I've covered tonight, starting with the women's Barclays Champ Super League, Leicester City Women versus Chelsea Women, where it ended 1-1. And I've also covered the Premier League matches, the 3 p.m. kickoffs, and I've put the lineups there with the help of everyone in the chat. You've all been absolute legends. Thank you very much. And anyone who's new to the channel, please subscribe and like as much as you can. And also go and check out the Newcastle United, both the Newcastle United players and the Manchester City players. Those uploaded videos are doing quite well in the channel. The Newcastle United players arriving at Soho, so I think it's just gone over 1,000 viewers, and I think it's coming over 6,000 views for the Manchester City players. I've still got more videos to upload, just got to do it, find the time. Right, thank you very much for watching. This is Diego C. Palace. Please hit like and subscribe. I'll try and do a watch along for tomorrow. And quickly, I do believe there is some MMA. I think is it in Boston? I think there might be a UFC tonight, so I might do some UFC in the early hours. I don't know. I'll see how it feels later on, but I've got to do something this evening, and I can't do any more. Again, everyone out there, whoever's viewing, thank you very much for watching. Hit a like and subscribe. And it's been a mad along. I've been eating a lot. Still got some chocolates here for tomorrow. So it's an eat along, watch along, fan reaction to football. For the Penny and Guy, for the guy and myself, thank you very much for watching, and take care. And thank you for watching, everyone. Let's try and end it here. Thanks. Take care, everyone. Bye.